Hello. Hello there. And welcome, you beautiful little bean, you. And welcome to part fish. It's part 5. But part fish of our Crimson Flower, Maddening mode, Ironman, full recruitment, all paralogues available playthrough. It's a mouthful. What does it mean? First, Ironman, no deaths, permadeath. So if a character dies, they're gone. No resets, no divine pulse. Full stop, that's it. No new game plus. We're playing Maddening Classic, obviously. Crimson Flower will be our route. So that is Black Eagles siding with Edelgard. Full recruitment. We recruit every single character in the game that is available on our route. So this excludes, obviously, Dimitri Claude, Dedu, and Hilda, as well as Catherine and Cyril. We do have Flane for a limited time, but she will leave. We also do not get Seteth. All available paralogues. So there's a caveat there. What do you mean available paralogues? So we're going to do every paralogue that we have, unless one of these characters for that paralogue dies and it no longer becomes available. Plain and simple. So currently, that leaves us without being able to do the Linhart Leone paralogue, the Sylvain paralogue, the Bernadetta Petra paralogue, which I don't even know if is available on Crimson Flower, and the Hubert paralogue. Sad, but still leaves us with quite a bit of content to do. Now, you might be thinking to yourself, but hey, there's so many, what do you mean fishing? We're not doing fishing right now. We will be fishing here in approximately an hour after we finish these auxiliary battles. And the mission this month is going to be fistfuls of fish on the first day of the Wyvern Moon, which is the 12th month of Zaya. Alright. Hey, Kuroi. I mean, you're right. I did. Also, I have never seen this formation of beasts before on this map. That is incredible. 11 attack speed. They're slower than Caspar. And that's saying a lot. Now let it be known, though, I did not kill her on purpose. I really, I actually do like Bernadetta as a unit. Oh, Catherine takes over for Hubert's slot. Okay. Okay. I guess that makes a simple kind of sense. Okay. I want the accuracy ring on Edelgard because her dex kind of sucks. 12. Whereas Petra's significantly higher, so her hit rate's a lot better. But I do want the March ring on a flyer, so we're going to slap that on Petra and let her rock. But yeah, I can imagine Holy Knights in a very dense forest map is not particularly threatening. I mean, sorry, it's super scary. Like, I can't believe they would put such enemies like that in the game. She can reach with a curve shot from there, that's fine. She can do something. Let's see. Marianne is adjutanted. Good. So is Annette. Good. So yesterday I was like seriously contemplating making Flayne a Pegasus Knight. And then I had to stop myself from that thought process because I was like, wait a minute. She leaves. Why would I ever put...
I will get the victory.
Why would I ever put any investment into her?
That's my cue.
You know?
Sally
Right. Dorothea has some bandits.
I will prevail. We won't hold back.
If I had a way of trading Edelgard a bow... Actually, I think I can. So we can bait this guy in.
Sure thing.
We have
Oh, yeah, true. That would be brutal. They're just like, man, I've got this unit, but I can't really do anything with her. I mean, I guess I could just make her my dancer, right? So her stats kind of suck.
Let's use our heads.
It's just like, nah, fam. Get fucked.
Stay focused.
So let's trade Edelgard. How about a lighter bow? To the top. Actually, no, the steel bow's probably fine. She may not double with it, but she's not going to get doubled for sure. Like, these beasts are super slow. We're going to crank every ounce of bow rank out of Byleth that we can get. To see if we can't get it to where we only need 2 trainings instead of 3 at the monastery. They do hit hard.
Put me in there.
We'll give them that. Unfortunately, Caspar doesn't double, so we're just gonna have to bombard.
Here we go. Pretty good, don't you think?
Yeah, that's excellent. I take that every day of the week. On a character like Caspar, who's going to be Fierce Iron Fisting things for the entirety of his life, after
Leave it to me.
after we get him to Graph Order Mastered, like literally for the rest of his days, anytime he does anything on player phase, it will likely be a Fierce Iron Fist. Every ounce of strength and dex that we can get is well appreciated. Oh, you're a brigand now. Right. I still thought he was an archer.
Don't forget who you're dealing with.
XP doesn't matter here, though. We're mostly here for the ore. And weapon ranks.
An ambitious plan. It's time.
I do want to try and make sure that I'm using Byleth's Gambit as much as possible. Simply because
I have an idea.
we need B authority to recruit Ignots for free. And that's a lot of authority rank to get.
My limit is nearby.
Right, you're injured. you can reach.
Appreciate it.
We need every drop of faith rank we can get on Lysithea as well. Oh, not death. Physic.
I thank you. I will get the victory.
You don't really care about bows, you just had it on for convenience, but at the same time I do want her baiting the other one, so bow time it is. Yeah, it is right there. Okay. Well, Constance still can't do anything. Oops. You don't need bow rank, do you? Nah. Nah, she don't. Alright. So Yuri looks a lot better with the Brigand strength. The problem is he's going to lose that when he goes to Sniper. So...
My limit is nearby.
Okay.
You inspire. Appreciate it. I will get the victory.
We're just baiting with
I will use the
Petra
strategy.
today. Let's just take a step back and grab the boss. Let me double check. Okay, yeah, she has enough critical void. She does have bow prowess equipped. I think it was you? Yeah, she's got a big one.
Watch this.
My world's on fire. How about Venom Stones? Have we been getting Venom Stones the whole time? And I just didn't notice. Because I need Umbral Steel.
Allow me to demonstrate. Aw, this stinks. Am I making...
Oh, we should have her with an axe equipped. That would be really good. Well, this guy hit Edelgard because she's got Mow Down. And they both equally want
Think this through.
they both equally want weapon rank, or not weapon rank,
You fooled yourself.
Class mastery experience. There we go. Brain functioning.
You'll be repaid.
Oh, she's out of gambit hits. Okay. Well, we did get it close enough to hit, so that's nice. That's a good point. We can draw back some people to get a little closer. Like Yuri, for example. Oh, dude, we're halfway through B+ Lances already.
Always getting stronger.
He got a good level with strength. Fuck yeah. Because at the moment, he's looking to move up to the class base of strength for Wyvern. And that is... It's not the end of the world, but it's not really a good look, you know? Oh, I can't reach still. But neither can Lysithea, so we can work with this. I think Crest of Flame procs immediately. Crest of Flames proc took me like immediately back to. Oh, we can go this way. Yesterday's Battle of the Eagle and Lion.
You know what?
The heart attack I had whenever Felix's crest procced, and the absolute undeserved luck we got from having Edelgard.
Here we go!
To redraw the scenario, right, in case you weren't here for it. Yesterday, during the Battle of the Eagle and Lion, Felix and Claude were the only two enemies left on the map. Just Felix and Claude. Everything else was dead. And I was like, okay, they've been buffed each, I believe, once by killing each other. And we're like, okay, cool, no problem. So I do some calculations. Felix is always doubling every single one of my units because he has like really high speed and darting blow because he's a fucking cheater. So I'm like, alright, I'm doing calculations. I'm like, okay. And his damage output's also insane. Like our Edelgard, who's relatively tanky, she was at closer to 20 defense because she had a more defensive battalion than this one at the time. But tanky Edelgard was almost getting one-rounded by Felix. And I was like, okay, if I do this math right, she should end out with 2 HP left. We're good. Nothing could possibly go wrong here. He doesn't have death blow. It's not in the calculation. Nothing like that. We're solid. Nothing could possibly go wrong here. Walked her right up. Checked the combat forecast. She had 42 HP. She was taking 20 times 2. She lives with 2, just as we planned. Immediately as combat starts, Felix runs up and you hear the boom of his crest trigger. And in mind, he has 100% hit because Edelgard was using an axe. I was like, ah, fuck, no! I was like, oh, they lost the run. It's over. It's done. But then she procs Crest of Flames. And I was like, huh? But she only had a 52% chance to hit because Felix also has Axe Breaker. Plus, mind you. And I was like, So she procs Crest of Flames, hits, heals back up above the death threshold again. She had like 23 HP instead of 20. And I was like, oh, he's just going to proc it again. But she got the Crest of Flames that cancels counterattacks as well. So not only did she hit a 52 with the Crest proc, but she also canceled the counterattack. And I was honestly in shock. I was like, there's no way this just happened. This isn't real. Like, there's a hidden camera here somewhere, right? That's like y'all pulling my leg? You joshing me? It was truly, truly, truly outrageous. God damn it. This UI, man. All these, I say bad habits, but it's just like being used to good menus. She's not weighed down by this at all. Nice. She's just slow as fuck. Feels good. But like, the good menus from Fates have me spoiled. Being able to use items straight out of the convoy. All sorts of shit. Just absolutely spoiled rotten. Now, this guy has pass. He's a sneaky one, Mr. Grinch. He's a thief in a sea of mercenaries. Look at that. Look at that identical pose. Just a different outfit. So we gotta watch him. Everything else is relatively easy. Also, this guy? Yeah. I should, yeah. I mean, I'll need to go back and clip it, and then, yeah, for sure. I'll have to do that sometime, I don't know, maybe tomorrow night is the next time I'm going to have enough time to actually peel through VODs. But yeah, go back and clip it for sure. I need to get a bot, period. Like, at least, like, Nightbot or something, I don't know. This should be fun. A fight hole.
Put me in there. You see that?
Hey, Brad. Yeah, we still had a little bit of time left before fishing time. You know. 10 and 30. This kills the Caspar. Hmm. A 17 defense versus 16 defense. Edelgard's not in much better of a position, but she doesn't get doubled by the Pegasus Knight.
Leave it to me.
So we can get out of range of this guy. What I can do is I can stride Edelgard with Happy, shove Caspar back, but then we have to deal with this guy, which I guess Petra can do. Yeah, Petra can take care of that guy. Okay, so we have a plan.
Yep.
So we go here. Got meat. Single target stride feels good. Shove Caspar back a square. That guy won't be there anymore, I don't think. Or maybe we go here and just block this guy. I like that idea. So I don't think Ferdinand could reach. Well, he could.
I am Ferdinand von Eyre.
But still fine.
You should be honored.
Ferdinand's current problem of noodle arms has been solved by death blow. So, we're not in that big a danger.
Witness frigid pride.
Okay. And this guy can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and hit Caspar. So he's still in a bit of danger, but we just need to kill him, I think. And I think Byleth and Yuri can do that. Yuri can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and curve shot him, and Byleth can hit once. that does put 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. This is an intermediate class Pegasus Knight? Fuck this guy. And his cheating ass. We can't block him off anyway. Because he, instead of going here, he can just go here. So we do have to kill him. So I suppose we can just kind of hang out in a safe spot with Petra. Keep her from taking unnecessary damage while she's basically unarmed.
Stay focused.
Okay, and doing this should keep Byleth relatively safe as well. At 34, she can only be attacked by one guy. And she's not fast enough to double. With the Iron Sword, she's at 13 AS, which doesn't get doubled by the Thief. So we should be good. Hey, Small. Soon. Soon.
Should I have held back?
Very soon. We have to do one more mission, and then we have it available. I'm actually kind of glad that missed, because then Byleth could have suffered from success, possibly. I don't exactly know. We could also draw back with, we could trade Petra an axe. I actually like this a lot. We trade Petra her axe to the top. We'll go with the training axe. I don't know if she doubles with the iron. And then draw back Caspar out of range so that the Pegasus Knight just goes for Petra. And yet 25 AS, she doubles the Pegasus Knight. Fantastique. I was right about the training axe. Yeah, she would not double without it.
That's my cue. The sun.
Very soon, Small, though. We have to finish this last auxiliary battle and then go to the mission for the month, and then we're right on Fistfuls of Fish. That's why I started a bit early, so we could do this. Nice hit rates, Petra. Metaphorically and literally. I have been fantastic, Small, and I hope you have as well. How's the job hunt? Or you got the new job, did you not? I feel like I remember one of these things. Right, we've aggroed everything super early. Job hunt bad, PC good. Well, hey, I mean, there's at least a silver lining, huh?
You'll be repaid. Oh, I see now.
Don't forget who you're dealing with.
Each battle, a
Our
chance
Byleth
to-
looks deceptively fast because of Darting Blow. She's actually so fucking slow. Oh, God. Alright. Okay. I have the plan. Legally watching a movie with a friend legally. Yeah, this sounds legal. Yeah, no, I buy it, for sure. Totally. Totes my goats, dude. That extra 5 hit, baby.
May my foes someday forgive me.
Ha! I see what you did there. But I don't, because it's totally legal.
What a jump.
Alright, let's see. How fast are you? 14? Alright, we need the training lance. We need to put you on a bow again. Yeah.
We have
That's the good stuff right there.
I'll show you a plan.
I guess Annette defaulted to Ferdinand instead of Caspar this time. Well, that's fine, I guess.
Thank you. Well done. Good enough for me.
Nice. Good enough for me as well. We're gonna definitely take the accurate hit here, because this Pegasus Knight can and will one round a decent number of my units that are currently in range. So.
The mark of nobility.
Ship it.
Happenstance can be deadly. That is that.
2 whole XP away from a level? Rigged. Actually rigged.
Appreciate it.
It'll healing on Lysithea. Gotta get that faith rank up.
Thank you.
Heal up Chatterbox.
This was beneath me.
Don't waste my time.
So imagine
Witness
Nice.
my power.
you're walking around in a big heavy suit of armor. Like, I'm safe, I am protected from harm. And then some girl flies up with a wooden stick and kills you with it instantly. That's what just happened there. Well, she didn't walk up or run up. She flew up on a horse, but beside the point. What we got? Dorothea Yuri. Oh my. And Annette Lysithea. Annette Lysithea is one of those super generic ones. It's like Annette's like the manic, happy-go-lucky, earnest to learn character, as everybody knows her to be. And then Lysithea is the more subdued, rational, and slightly offended by Annette's flagrant assumption that she's just a natural at everything that she does and she doesn't have to work at it. Which is, of course, a misunderstanding because Annette understands that she works hard, but here nor there. Here nor there. Okay, so this is Remire. Yes. We do have 2 well-equipped flyers to deal with things. Both
We've got to go.
Edelgard and Petra should do a good amount of work on this map. Oh, the big stretch. Alright. So the only thing that we really need to be wary of is keeping characters like Lysithea, Dorothea, Constance, and Happy. So I guess all of my squishy mages out of this central area here where they can be jumped by the ambush spawns. That's really it. There's like one from here and I think one from around over here that happen every once in a while. Really hoping that Lawrence joins our house soon so we can go get the Thyrsus. Yeah. Alright, we don't quite have our beast support with Marianne yet. So, continue this. So Petra's gonna go this way. Edelgard, I guess, will go over and grab the chest on turn 1. So we need to get her. A chest key. And I suppose maybe a second chest key? For the Horse Slayer up top. Because we will have a Swift Striker in Ferdinand. So it'll be nice to have. The Spear of Assault is great, but the Horse Slayer is a bit more accurate. So it's good to have. Though Ferdinand's hit shouldn't really ever be an issue because of his personal skill. The extra free plus 15 hit at full health should be really good. Alright, but same plan as always. Our flyers will go around and do the majority of the legwork with these. Like Petra's going to go up this side and deal with all of them. Edelgard's going to go over here first and then go down this side and deal with these guys. And then we'll have someone swing around and kill Solon. That's that. We begin.
Yep. Much needed.
Thank you.
Alright, let's check these guys. They have 14 attack speed, 14 crit. They're all exactly the same. Okay.
Put me in there.
Kill.
I will get the victory.
Okay. Petra can also just use a bow to fight these so she doesn't take the counter. The axe rank is nice, but not
Sure
getting
thing.
counterattacked is probably one of the better things we could do. Jesus, he does no damage.
I am Ferdinand von...
Ferdinand's noodle arm issues have been fixed majorly due to Deathblow being added to his kit. But he still doesn't kill that guy, which is insane. So, let's do something like this.
Leave it to me.
That looked like a horse to me. Does it look like a horse to you guys? It's like I'm like 90% sure that was a horse. Okay. A really good level up. Nice. You heard it here first.
That's my cue.
Oh, it doesn't kill. Jesus, she's so bad. Oh, it's fine. I just figured a unit that was almost already dead would probably die. Oh, Lysivia's about to die, isn't she? I'm so dumb. I just realized that guy can attack her, and with Dark Spike, she's weighed down. Undeserved yet again. She procced her crest and lived. Oh my god. Alright, we have Luck Boon. We are Luck Boon gamers in this run. The crests are to blame. Oh my god. I'm a green unit. There we go. Okay. Well, Edelgard can't really do anything here, so I guess we just fly up and prepare. Likely to use the giant shell on Edelgard.
My limit.
Jesus Christ. Can't believe she lived that.
That helps. Leave it to me.
So undeserved. Every second of it. Honestly. Jeez. Well, we've got another clip. Can't quite get there. But that's fine. I suppose we can go for... Since we're going to need a crit anyway, we'll go with these for more accuracy. Chuckles.
Well done.
Yeah, boa clock feels right over here. so she doesn't face counters while she's too far away to be physicked.
Tomas, what are you doing here?
Oh. It's Megamind and Donkey Kong.
Not so fast.
So I think the idea behind this is that they're supposed to meet up with each other. But the Death Knight is aggro too, so he just runs forward. And then Solon is just chasing him and can't catch up. Alright, we're 2 for 2 today on strength levels for Ferdinand. Redemption arc? More likely than you might think. Oh, hi. Welcome, friend. Now, one thing to keep in mind about this level, if you're unfamiliar, is the units directly surrounding Tomas or Solon, whatever his name is. Idiot. Oh, he dodged. Wow, now you're just in my way. Fantastic. Love to see it. We can reach, though. So that's nice. These units right here do not have aggro lines, so you can pull them on accident without, like, noticing their range. So what I want to do here is we're going to get Happy to kill this guy from afar.
Nighty night.
Assault him with the darkest of magics. We're going to move Constance back around this way, and then we're going to block Happy off. Actually, we can just kind of bump her out of the way there. I'd like to grab this archer. Unfortunately, he's going to attack from, like, right here if we go there. So if I can get Ferdinand a square forward, or 2, that would be nice. The green units are in the way of Happy at the moment. So if I just do something like this, if we do get ambushed, they'll probably just attack Caspar, which is great.
Thank you.
They'll just walk up and hit him once and be fine. So either way, I only have 1 square of movement this way. If I use like a drawback, I could shove, but that's it. I'd love to bait one of these early. Even both, honestly, would be really good. But I can't really do it with Petra right now. I could go here and dismount Petra. If she's dismounted, she won't take effective damage. So we've got 12 defense and 11 res. So she take 18 plus 9 from Poison Strike. So 27 from the archer, dismounted. And then 11... from the mage. Yeah, that's a bit, that is too much damage. Yeah. Yeah, it's like 2 or 3 overkill. Something like that. So we can't do that. We could... 29 plus 18 is 47. Minus 12 is 35. She would live with 1 health if we attack this guy and then Kanto into his square. But it just seems so not worth it. unbelievably not worth it. Though she likely wouldn't get hit by both, because her avoid's pretty high. That's another thing. What's your accuracy? 111? She's got 47 passive avoid. Yeah, she'd be facing like 30-something hit, which isn't bad. I think we just stop the archer from moving, though. And maybe he'll go here and attack. Who knows? But yeah, that's the plan. I'm gonna go here and heal with Lysithea.
Back to the fray.
She has Nos equipped. So I'm gonna move Ferdinand here. Curve shot. Oh, hey. I dig that. And then Yuri will block off Lysithea from those ne'er-do-wells coming out of the woodworks. Just gotta heal up Caspar. Welcome to today's episode of Hate Crimes with Edelgard. Today, we're killing innocent villagers who seem to have gone mad. This certainly won't be a trend that continues into the future. Okay. Alright. Could be worse. So I'm gonna flutter right around here, because she can still reach the guy in the south if we need to.
You are but a savage insect.
Nothing about this run I deserve.
That was nothing.
I totally forgot that Solon had 3 range. I wasn't even thinking about him turning around to attack. What the fuck? Holy shit. Okay, yeah, I'm still alive. Heart skipped. Yeah, it's a thing that happened. We're LTC stratting this, guys. Unintentional LTC.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Thanks much.
Okay. So Petra can swoop down and kill this guy. What was Yuri's accuracy on Solon? 100%. Okay, so we'll kill Solon in 1 hit. So we can kill this guy with Ferdinand, the mage with Petra, and then the boss with Yuri. Alright. Oh wait, no, we need to kill this guy, so we can get credit for rescuing all the villagers. So it's more accurate. It's probably the bow hit, yeah. Stupid woods. There we go. Got him anyway.
We've rescued it. Only a fool challenges me.
is our game. So, unfortunately,
Why have you gone?
because I was apparently in a rush to go fishing, told the boss, you know, LTC strats this thing. You know, it was a 34% chance to hit. There was no way Ferdinand was gonna die, right? Even though he got exactly one shot without a crit.
Looks like we somehow managed to...
Professor, I don't know if this is appropriate to say, but Admiral, I really believe...
Oh, yeah.
You did... I am so... More...
Alright. Is it time for a celebration of dance? Is it time? I mean, it's gotta be. I don't remember anything else. Yeah, there it is. It's Aloise's birthday. I wish I could look at the rest of the calendar right now to see if there's another birthday other than the one on the 20th there. But I can't. This is some bullshit. Some hot garbage. So I guess we're gonna have tea with Eloise. But it's okay. We have 2 teas.
Delightful.
Nailed it.
Sorry to trouble you. I'll finish this tea.
Does Eloise like cat? He does. Eloise likes cats. Very cool. I also like cats. I'm just horribly allergic. And he's a hopeless romantic, too. Let's invite him to dinner. Genius. An actual genius.
You don't look much like Captain Gerald, but you remind me of him.
Yeah, except I don't have the horrible drinking habit. But,
Thanks for
spoilers
the tea,
about Gerald's
Let's
identity.
do that again.
If you haven't played Silver Snow coming up, I'll give you a second to mute the stream. Or the VOD, if you're watching the VOD, I don't know. Yeah, it kind of happens when you're basically immortal. So, you do whatever the fuck you want.
We are planning a grand ball for this month. I'm sure the students will be most pleased.
Yes, certainly.
The ball. Well, there's 2 ways we can do this. Ferdinand Marianne. I've literally never seen this support before. It's got to be a pretty well thought out one, in all honesty, because they have like a C+ all the way up to A. So that means they have more content than just three generic dialogues. Huh. Okay, as I said, there are 2 ways we can do this dancer. We can just make Dorothea our dancer, send it. Or we can pick one of Yuri or Ferdinand, make them our dancer, and keep the other one around as a permanent combat unit. And the other one will be a dancer. This isn't Dancer Ferdinand so that he can get Sword of Void and be a dodge tank. That's not what we're doing here. He would be a dancer. We can give him Sword of Void and let him be a dodge tank as a dancer, so we don't have to care if he's on the front lines. But that's the current predicament. Well, let's take a look at some stats here. Not impressive. Keep in mind that Yuri's strength is going to look a bit closer to Ferdinand's. Hey, let's do this. let's do this. We reclass Ferdinand to Noble, where it has no stat bonuses. We reclass Yuri to the same, with no stat bonuses. And now let's take a look at him. Alright, so he does have Strength plus 2 equipped still, so he's got 19 Strength, 20 Speed, 15 Defense. No res to speak of. So pretty bulky, good personal skill for combat. Yuri has 15 Strength as well, 20 Speed as well, though he has Speed plus 2 as an equipable stat instead of Strength plus 2, because his base class is Myrmidon, and we didn't get him to ranks high enough to get Fighter fast enough. And 9 Defense. So they're basically the same unit at the moment, just with a separate niche, and Yuri's personal skill will be completely irrelevant in our run because he's going to be a sniper. So the question is, do I value having a sniper over a Swift Strikes Wyvern? So like one is Hunter's Volley, and one is Swift Strikes with Wings. That is the question. Also, we need to start investing in Ferdinand's axe rank, like, now, so that he can certify for Wyvern. Because he currently has 0 shot at it, and we're almost to level 20. He does have an axe boon, though, so that won't take long. I was really hoping we could push for Swift Strikes early, but it didn't wind up happening. So, another thing is they won't be link attacking as well as Dorothea would. Like, Dorothea is the clear pick, but this is just giving us an extra roster slot, basically. Allowing us to recruit an additional unit, because we're recruiting everyone. So it'll make an extra roster slot for us to have a new recruit that is powerful, that can replace Ferdinand or Yuri's combat prowess, such as Ingrid, or Felix, or there's Leone. Any of those three I would be very happy with adding to our team. Leone kind of the least of them, if I'm being honest at the moment, because she's going to take so much work, and will be very difficult to get into a flyer position. But they would not link attack like Dorothea does, because like Dorothea can even walk around with Thoron at the moment, dance and link attack with people, whereas Yuri could walk around with Nosferatu, I guess. And Ferdinand has no offensive magic to speak of. One thing, let me check Yuri's white magic spell list. I'm actually curious to know if this could be a good idea, because I know he fucking hates being a dancer. Let's see. Combat spells. That is not what I want. Characters. List. No, that's not what I need. Okay, well, it's not on 3houses.com. fe3h.com is the resource I'm looking at. So I guess we can go to Sarah's Forest for that. Let's see. 3 houses, character, learned spells. There we go. So let's go for faith magic specifically and take a look at Yuri. So he gets healed, Nosferatu, recover, silence, and aura. Silence could be good, but his magic is kind of middling, so it wouldn't have much of a radius. And Ferdinand would get ward and restore. That is also a very interesting spell list that would likely have nearly no use to me whatsoever. Unfortunate, but good to know. Okay. Well, let's go ahead and reclass these guys back. The more I'm thinking about it, the more I just want to make it Dorothea. And just keep sunk cost fallacying these two. But at the same time, like, the only one I would actually consider would be Ferdinand, because he's bulkier. It's like Dorothea is fragile. She has 35 HP at level 13, though, and Yuri has 37 HP at level 17. Like, he's dodgier than Dorothea is, but in terms of actually tanking a hit, they're about the same durability. So, I think we're going to make it Dorothea, and then we'll just hard bench one of these two if we decide to replace them with somebody else. Yeah. And we don't have... Oh, Happy was our only character who had a chance of getting to level 20. Yeah, she would have had to get a full half a level from that last one still. Yeah. If we had more time, we maybe could have gotten it. But she's not at B+ Faith yet, so it doesn't particularly matter. Alright. So let's go explore. It is now almost fishing time. We're just going to do all our monastery stuff. Oof. Oof. No Rocky B. It's a big sad. Highly unfortunate.
Hey, welcome. You have a good eye. A pleasure doing business with you. You have a good eye. You have a good eye.
Pardon me for a moment while we buy most of this guy's stuff.
You have a good eye. A pleasure doing business. You have a good eye. You have a come again.
Hello there. This one, yes? I think this one, yes? I think this one, yes?
We have about 20,000 gold as of right now, having bought
I think
everything
this
we
one,
just
yes?
did.
I thank you. This one, yes? This one, yes? I think this one, yes? I think this one, yes? This one, yes? I thank you. This one, yes? I thank you. Return soon, please.
Okay.
What do you require? Farewell.
No new battalions, it seems. Quest. Let's go talk to Gilbert, steal something from Petra's room for him, which is not creepy at all.
This is most upsetting.
It belongs to Shamir.
I know not how far to take my head. I must be. I have a request.
Okay. Oh, hell yeah. Extra bait. Love it. Speaking of extra bait, I'm going to go through here to get back to Gilbert. Hey, cat. Don't mind me, just, you know, intending to betray you in the near future. Yeah, boy. Alright. Double checking who all we still need a C support with, or B support with. Marianne. Mercy and Ash we need to get to C+, and we probably want at least a C support with Felix to make it easier to recruit him, because we've been focusing a lot on Byleth's other weapon ranks for promotions that we don't really have that high of a sword rank yet. But that's really it. Lawrence and Raphael are currently on the fast track to auto-joining us, so we just need to wait for it to trigger for them to join. Leonie is probably recruitable right now. Though, actually, no, we need a C+ support with her. So C+ with Leonie. Okay, C+ with Leonie, Mercy, and Ash will make them all 3 recruitable right now. Just walk up, talk to them, recruit, and they're in. B support with Marianne because we need her to auto-join. And then Ignatz is the only one I'm not super solid on. Let's see. Ignatz. How is this listed? None, C, C+, B, B+. Okay. So none. With no support, we need B authority. With C support, we need C+ authority. So we can currently get Ignatz to C support and recruit. So we're almost done. And we can recruit Ingrid right now. We're going to recruit Ingrid today.
Thank you very much.
Let's go choose our dancer.
Before each student, it is a... May I ask a favor? May I ask a favor of you?
Rhea, I'm not having tea with you. It's not happening. Just accept it. I'm doing, like, DLC classes and characters, but still none of the quests.
Really?
Okay. Yes, really. Thank you for asking.
Need something?
Riding or heavy armor. This goes down to bow and brawling. This goes down to lance and faith.
This one?
So I think I want to go on this statue here.
You're all set.
Because if we do recruit Ingrid, we're going to want to train her in... we are recruiting Ingrid. We'll need to train her in axes and bows, like, a lot. So that she can get Death Blow and hit plus 20. Alright, so first thing I need to do is go and check with the Meals Together lady. And check our support levels with specific characters. So Ash is at C, Mercy is at C, Marianne is at C, and Leonie is at C. So we do need a little bit of support points with each of them. That was my list of characters. That it's Mercy, Ash, and Leonie. I believe that I need C+ with right now. So let's find them, toss some gifts their way, come back and check, and see what the supports say after that. We don't care, it was Sedith. This is I believe this is the answer right here. Fuck's sake. Alright, Marianne. Take this. Wait, no, Marianne needs to be... Oh my god, I have so many gifts. I've just been buying them and not using them. We need to get Marianne to be support. So... most ladies and those who like gardening. Do you have a sweet tooth? No. Embroidery, handicraft? No. That's your friend. Riding boots? No? I've been lied to. No? No. Oh, this one. No. Okay, she doesn't like any of them. Cool. Oh, Ah, we found it. There we go. Marianne, B support, done. Okay. Throw a few things at Ash and Mercy. Ash is here somewhere. Looks like he's out in the courtyard.
Last month, this fall. Wow. Oh. 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 Wow. Wow.
Ah, violets are his thing, huh? Oh, that could, let's see. Alright, that's probably C+. We'll go back and check in a minute. Where is Mercy? Mercy, mercy me. She's by her room, which is not here, actually. It is here. There you are.
The ball is soon, and she. Oh my! Thank you. Oh my!
Okay. Let's see what kind of supports we've got now. So, Ash, C+, perfect. Mercy, still C. Marianne's is going to be B as soon as we go activate it.
Oh no, the ball. Oh my! No.
Okay. Let's go activate the Marianne B support.
Professor.
Yes. Good to see you, young lady. And then we'll check and see if we have the Mercy C+ support, and we need to go hunt down Leonie. Mercy, mercy me. Yes, C+. Perfect. Leonie, Leonie. There you are. You are not Catherine, so I suppose you are to the left here. There she is, dudes.
I'm glad and I can't believe.
We just need a C support, I believe. So,
Wow.
training, hunting, weapon maintenance. She doesn't like weapon maintenance as much. Do we already have a C support, or do we just have? Or did we have flat no support with Leonie whatsoever? Oh, we do. Okay, so let's go check and see if it's a C+ now. I thought we had support with her. Leonie, Leonie. C+. There we go. Okay, so to verify, C+ support with Leonie requires D+ lances and 9 strength. Got that covered. To recruit Ash, needs D+ lances and 9 charm. Got that covered. Ingrid needs D flying and 9 dex. We got that. Mercy needs D+ bows and 9 magic. Do we actually have 9 magic? I imagine so. We do. Fantastic. Alright, so we have Mercy locked down as well. We've already recruited Annette. Felix, we currently need B+ swords to recruit and 15 speed. But we can get it down to B or C+ with a C+ support, which we would be able to do if we can get him to C+. So let's do a couple of meals with Felix if we can bump that down to at least B, because we want B for we want B to certify for assassin. So let's see. We do need to motivate the nerds too, so we'll do that. But I need 3 trainings to get bows to D+.
I love eating
I believe. double checking. Yeah, this is about 20 XP per. So if we get 2 greats or 3 regulars, we'll get bows to D+. So unfortunately, we weren't able to get enough bow rank while we were out, but that's okay. There's Felix. So let's do that.
I would be like
That?
Some very cold tea. You'll love to hear it. Let's see. Caspar and Happy still need a lot of rank to get certified. Happy more so than the other two, though. Or than Yuri, specifically. Yuri needs a lot of rank, too, but
Wow.
we'll manage. And then, let's see. I guess that's it. Who else do we have outside of that? Like, I think that's everyone. No, it's just Ignatz and the auto joiners, and then we gotta go get the teachers too. So Ignatz, Lawrence, and Raph need to auto join. Can we recruit Ignatz yet? We need B authority. That's right. So we need to maybe get him to C support so we can grab him, because we're at C+ right now, but we have time. And we don't really get anything from the paralogue between those two. Like, 1 turn of self-improvement, and then you kill the boss. And then you get some mediocre rewards, like a spear, or a short spear, and a longbow. But a bunch of money, too, so that's really nice. You get, like, an extra large bullion. You know what I want to know? Why is there no foot-locked lance unit in this game? Like a halberdier, basically. That would be really nice. So I'm looking at his ranks and I'm like, yeah, what other class do you go into as a spear user except for like a paladin? What if you hate horses? Like, there's no other lance wielding units except for like Falcon Knights. So if you're a male lance user, you're either shoehorned into paladin or going wyvern as a physical unit. That feels really bad. Yes. With strength stat boosters like the Rocky Burdocks. I'm gonna rant on this for a moment. With strength stat boosters, it's okay to use those to try and fix weaknesses, because overkill combat doesn't really do anything for you. So me feeding strength stat boosters to Byleth or Edelgard at the moment wouldn't really do much for me. Byleth would hit a speed threshold, so he wouldn't get weighed down by our iron sword without the leather shield equipped. Ferdinand would hit a speed threshold, or like a weight negation threshold as well. Yuri would need 3 for that, but like then you use those Rocky Burdocks to fix up units who are struggling to kill. So, for instance, Ferdinand was struggling to kill even with Death Blow against a couple of the units there. Give up lances, take up bows, and become a sniper. Yeah, I mean, yeah, honestly. It feels really bad that that's the, like, I don't know, dude. It just feels so bad to not have... Like, I get it, there's a ton of classes that you can use in this game, including new ones that they added, like Mortal Savant and Gremory. Also, I feel like if anybody ever hacks and mods this game, like, a large number of things need to happen, but the very first thing that happens is Mage gets 5 move, Warlock gets 6 move, and Gremory gets Tome Fairs along with that. It stays at 6 move. Because the fact that mages are locked to 4 movement for 90% of the game is atrocious. Without the DLC, of course. Also, cloaks. Cloaks that flap in the wind when you cast spells. That is a must. Okay. Who needs motivation still? Yuri is the only one that we're actively training. So let's go talk to Shamir. Well, Hanneman and Shamir. Who else trains bows? Is it just Hanneman and Shamir? Am I screwed out of archer certification here? Was that would be really toxic.
Gary, why? It's a once.
I suppose we need to recruit Anna anyway. Anna can train bows. Yeah, we have to recruit Anna anyway, and we need to train her to be a Pegasus Knight. So we need to start working on her. Yeah, because Anna shouldn't exist. Like, I don't blame you for forgetting about her, but okay.
That's mine.
That is Felix's. The sword belt fragment is Felix's. And
No.
prefers a close shave. Whose is that? Is that Hubert?
The library.
I don't remember.
The library.
Gifts.
Aha.
Ah.
Alright.
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 Okay.
Alright.
Alright, he says. Okay, so that's C support with Felix. That drops our sword requirement down to
What's this about the ball? It's
C+.
in the Alois pit. He volunteered.
Yeah, we are just shy. But you go ahead and recruit Anna. I'm absolutely going to cheese the Anna paralogue because I have done it exactly once on Maddening, and it was a bloodbath.
Hey,
An actual bloodbath.
I know heck. I won't even thank a merchant.
Full of high-speed grapplers, having unhindered forest movement and wrecking my shit. Hey, Claude. I'm gonna walk right past you and take this thing off the ground. And bow knights. The ambush spawn bow knights. On a small map where they command 12 tiles of coverage per unit.
I thought I heard someone.
No thank you. 0% chance. Okay, we already ate with Felix, right? Double checking. Where's your face, Felix? Yeah, we did. Okay. So we can motivate Yuri. There's no way we're done. Like, I guess we can try and find one that Yuri and Ignatz like. There we go. Oh, I recruited Anna, but I didn't actually train with her.
This food is a revelation. I can't help but smile when I eat it.
I've eaten many meals in my time. This is divine.
Sorry. Camera broke. Again. Which is weird, because I thought for sure it was my bitrate that was breaking things. But my bitrate actually just went up. Like, further, like, better than it was before. So, I don't know. I'm upset. What was I doing? Training with Anna. That's right.
I'd love
D+ bows. Now we can certify for Acha. Marvelous. And now begins today's main event. Oh, which really sucks that my camera just broke. I'm going to see if re-adding it will help. No. It is currently borked. Alright, well, I'm going to try something else then. So, pardon me, I need to disappear for a moment. If everything breaks, it's because I've moved my computer. I'm going to try unplugging and resetting my camera here. Hey, there I am. Seems to have borked my overlay a little bit too. That's weird. I'm just resizing my camera real fast. Hold on, guys. Whoa. Oh, I can stretch it. And... Oh, okay. Interesting. That's how you do that. Well, that's not right. There we go. Okay. Cool. Well, now I know. Just reset my cam, and it just fixes everything. I gotta put my computer back where it belongs. And now we can begin today's main event. Lots of fish out there today. Oh yeah. You're doing it again. Okay, so... removing the... Shoo, jibbing out. Okay. Yeah, I was watching the stream replay. Alright, no cam. Fuck it. Just fishing. I don't want to detract from the main event, which is the fish. There's some sort of a delivery truck, I guess, outside. Yep, the mailman is here. So the dogs are pissed. Apologies. He'll be gone in a minute or so. Alright. You're now being delivered to the promised fishing lands. I can absolutely do that. Alright. You've sold me, Kuroi. I'm gonna back out so we have some background noise while I flitter around for... some good imagery of Flane. Flane fish. There we go. Images. That's cute. Not really what I'm after. Ah, perfect. The meme. Yes, we need the meme. Go. Now we need to add an image to the scene. There we go. Fantastic. It's going to cover up a little bit of chat. But now we have quality memes to go along with our fishing stream. Yes. I need to doctor that up at some point, though. Get the, get like at least a black background on it so it matches the death counter, I think. A job for another time, though. I have fishing to do. I can't forsake my professorly duties. Oh, I've got a quick update as well. Coming up this Sunday is the Super Bowl, which is, yeah, sports ball for us Americans. And I'm not super invested in the game, personally. However, a lot of my friends, we're going to get together and have a party. So I'll likely be streaming early on Sunday to get some time in. And Saturdays, my D&D group is starting up again officially. So on Saturdays, I will be running streams from 10 to 3 Eastern, because we're starting earlier for D&D than we were last time. So it'll be bright and early for some people when I start, maybe middle of the afternoon for others. And I'll post all this stuff to the Discord later tonight. Yeah, that's really it. And then at the beginning of March, celebrating a friend's birthday on another Sunday. So that'll be another like rescheduled stream. Fishy, fishy. Fishy, fishy. If there's anybody out there, wonder what you guys are up to today. Hopefully something fun. If not, hopefully something productive. Oh, it's so relaxing. La fiche. I find it tragic that you don't get support points with flaying every time you catch a fish. Maybe it's a dragon thing. The whole fishing, like, obsession. Because Sedith really likes fishing. Flane's mother really likes fishing. Flane likes fish and fishing, I would assume. Geralt likes fishing. And if you're unfamiliar with that meme, again, Silver Snow spoilers. I think it's Silver Snow that you learn. You learn about Geralt's past. Maybe it's the DLC, actually. Now that I think about it. It might be the DLC. Cindered Shadows. Geralt was gravely wounded, and Rhea gave some of her blood to him to heal him, and it has artificially extended his lifespan as a result. But now he's got dragon blood in him, and now he likes fishing. So maybe dragons just really like fishing in this game. maybe it spans to other installments of the series as well. Who knows? Could be canon. That it's part of Dragon's nature to like fish and fishing. Exactly. The crystal fish. And the reason Seth's so good with his lance? Because it's the same shape as a fishing pole? Huh? Huh? Flane also has a lance boon? Huh? So does Gerald and Leone? Huh? I think we're onto something here. Because I don't know if we ever find out who Flane's mother is, but I have to imagine she was a Nabatean as well. Said as a spearfisher? I'm telling you, that's what it is. Could be a spearfisher, or just the fact that his fishing pole is just the same shape as a spear almost. It's wider at the base, comes to a point at the end. Because I think, by description, Seth's love for fishing is more of a tribute or an homage to his wife. Yeah. But I wonder, I have to wonder, was Flane's mother Saint Sethleen, and then she took up the title of Saint Sethleen after her mother died? Because, like, Saint is just a title, right? And it would make more, it kind of, in my brain at least, makes more sense if you read the body language. Well, not body language, but like the tone of voice that Seth uses when he talks about Saint Sethleen that one time, where he's just like, oh, I was just pondering the saint statues. And then he's just like, I must admit, I have a particular fondness for Saint Sethleen. That could just be a doting father thing, but that could also be, you know, him like remembering the past with his now late wife. Yeah. It's hard to say. Obviously, it's all speculation. It's just a theory. A game theory. Oops. But if you do this fishing grind, which if you're looking to min-max your run and give yourself like the best possible odds of winning, that specifically for an Ironman, I would absolutely recommend doing this. If you're not Ironmanning, I would not waste your time doing this, because this is going to take me, I believe the fastest I've done fishing before was like an hour and a half, maybe an hour and 45 minutes. Just because there's no animation skipping, you can't just punch through it, you have to wait for everything to trigger, etc. But this is really like the big turning point for money, one, and like you're also getting a ton of Professor XP. Like Byleth will be at roughly like halfway through B+, if not closer to A, by the time we're done with this fishing. So it's pretty exciting. I need to remember to recruit Ingrid today, as well as Shamir and Hanneman and Manuela. Like, I need to remember to recruit all of those characters today, so we can do their paralogues. Because their paralogues, like, I need to start cranking those out. Because I only have, like, realistically 2.5 months to complete, like, every single paralogue available to us. We also need to recruit Balthus so that we can do his paralogue whenever we decide to do that. So, all sorts of goodies to do. Now, Karoy, I don't know if you know the answer to this one. Does the Anna paralogue scale? Because I'm pretty sure it can be done, like, super late. And I think it's one of those paralogues that can be done post-time skip, similar to, like, the Cyril Hilda paralogue. So I'm wondering if it scales at all. So if we do it early, maybe it'll be calves that spawn instead of bow knights. Or is it only available post-time skip and I'm just misremembering? Because I've only ever first attempted to use Anna once, and I've only done the paralogue once. The classes don't. Okay. Well, that's a shame. You say Crimson Flower is only available after? Okay. Other routes let you do it during White Clouds, but it's because it's Yuritsa's fault. Okay. Oh, that's right. We get to use Yuritsa, too. Oh, he's a hell of a unit. And we get to hear the funny mecha meme if we ever heal him. I live. Oh, it's the Anna Yuritsa paralogue in Crimson Flower. Interesting. Okay. Oh shit, that's really bad for me. Because my whole plan was to make Anna a flyer and fuck off into the distance. And I can't do that with Yuritsa because he won't be a flyer. He'll be likely the Death Knight. I hope so. If we can just hide him in the woods and let the bow knights pick at him from like 3 or 4 range, he'll be fine, but that's a bit of a monka giga for me, dude. Okay, after we catch this fish, I'm going to see if my camera's fixed or not. Because if nothing else, if I have nothing to talk about, you can at least watch the suffering on my face while we sit here and fish. Just going to put it down here in the bottom corner for now. Huh? Nope. Still worked. Okay. Cool. Restarting it did fix it for about a minute. So that was nice. Okay, well that's good to know. I do remember, so like I had a Crimson Flower Maddening file that I kind of dropped for a while, you know? With a game like this, where there's not like daily bonus for logging in and rewards for doing this, that, and the other, like it's one of those games that you can just kind of play for a bit. Set it down for a couple weeks to a month or even longer. Pick it up whenever you feel like it. Which is what a game should be, by the way. Like, you should play a game because you enjoy it. You shouldn't feel obligated to play a game because I'm going to miss out on my daily bonuses if I don't. Anyway, that's a completely different discussion for another time. But I set it down for a long time. And then when I came back to the game, the DLC that had Yuritsa in it had hit. So he was just automatically added to my army. And I was like, oh. And keep in mind, I think I was probably at the Aryan Road chapter. It might have been a paralogue of some sort on Crimson Flower. Because I remember it was the first time I saw unique dialogue between units from different houses, because I had Sylvain fighting Felix. But yeah, Yuritsa was just like part of my army, and I was like, what the fuck? Okay, cool. Welcome to the team, I guess. But my most recent endeavor using Yuritsa was in my Crimson Flower Punch Mage run, which was all mages, all gauntlets, like one of the two. Mostly gauntlets, because I only have like 2 mages. So a lot of war clerics, a lot of grapplers. And let's just say that using Yuritsa in that run is rather difficult, because you either need to use his 4 uses of thunder, or dismount him so that he can use gauntlets. Exactly, yeah. Or, like, for instance, I play World of Warcraft, and there are dailies that you can do that get you reputation with characters, but it's not like a hey, make sure you log in once a day so you get your bonus. It's like hey, you can do these quests every day to get reputation so that you can buy an item or get a cool mount or something of the sort from it. Like, that's a way of doing it to where you incentivize your players to log in every day, but it's not because of any sort of, you know, fear of missing out or, oh, I'm gonna fall behind somebody else. Yeah, it's a super awkward Yuritsa, let me tell you. More awkward than he already is. But yeah. I don't know. Daily login bonuses don't feel great to me. Or if there is a daily bonus, it just needs to be something that's like a nice reward, but not something that's like so detrimental to miss that you can't skip logging in for a day. Again, another example is like Genshin Impact. All right, let's stray away from WoW because I was about to give another WoW example, but Genshin is a mobile game with a gacha system similar to many other gacha games out there. But once you've built up your teams and you're good to go, you're clearing the content at the end game, it's so menial to just miss out on a day's worth of like dailies or a day's worth of experience on your battle pass that you can just say, all right, yeah, I'm good, you know, I don't feel like playing today. Keep in mind, there's a battle pass every patch, which is like once a month, and then there's a free half of it, which is like a third of the rewards, and then there's a paid half of it, which is the other 2/3 of it. So you don't even have to pay for it. You still get something out of it. It's not nearly as much as if you pay for it, which is that's how they make their money, to be fair. Rather than having like a monthly subscription or something like that, it's like, here's an optional thing, have at it. So there's a bunch of people I play WoW with who have had a $15 monthly subscription that they've paid every single month for the past 15 years? Something like that. On top of paying like the box price for the game as well. And possibly like other in-game services. But it's one of those things where it's like for games that have consistent updates after release. It's like if World of Warcraft came with like just the base like patch of the expansion, I would like no one would pay for the subscription every month because they would do the content then unsubscribe until there was more content. So anyway, That went off on a tangent. For me just talking about the first time Yuritsa ever showed up in my party. But that's what this time is for, because, well, I ain't got nothing better to do than chat shit about nothing, so... We're stuck here fishing. So I wonder what Leonie's weapon ranks are going to look like when she joins. Because unfortunately, I believe this game takes her down the Cavalier path. So in order to make her as little trouble as possible to kind of train and work with, I'd probably make Leonie a sniper. And then just have it to where she can either hunter's volley or point blank volley. And we can maybe make her a bow knight later on because she'll have riding rank and lance rank to go along with it. And then she can point blank volley as a bow knight with Kanto. But I think just making her super simple to use with hit plus 20 and death blow, rather than trying to go into like flyers with darting blow as well, would probably be the best use of our time with Leonie. Well, you know what? Now that we have nothing but time, I can rant more about what I want from a modded version of this game. Or like an updated version of this game. So, buckle up, kids. You're about to listen to me chat shit about literal nothing because it's never going to happen. But, first things first. Paramount. Magic classes getting more move at base. So, Mage, which is the intermediate, as well as Priest, 5 move. That's all. Just 5 move. Nothing else needs to change. It would be nice if maybe the class mastery for Priest was maybe heal plus 5 instead of Miracle, because Miracle's fucking garbage. So that'd be pretty cool. So that you had a different way of adding healing to your units rather than just a healing staff or a class. Let's see. As I said as well, Warlock and Bishop, 6 movement. Nothing else really needs to change about them. I would maybe say Warlock Mastery could be something different than Bowbreaker. But that's kind of a moot point. Informed enemy magic users to have more move. I mean, I'm not saying, like, here's the thing. It's like, this is just suggestions from me about how to make the classes feel better to use as a player. the maps would obviously have to be rebalanced around those units having higher move. Like, it's not. This is not me saying, here's how to fix 3 houses. Simply make these changes. No, like, along with these class changes, there would have to be rebalancing amongst maps, too, to compensate for the changes to those classes. Yeah. Same thing for Dark Mage and Dark Bishop as well. Like, following the same line as Mage, Warlock, Priest, and Bishop. Just so that they don't feel horrendous to use in the late game. Grimory should absolutely have a tome fair of some sort. Like, it's cool that they get double all magic uses, but maybe make a second master class for white magic and make Grimory the reason magic master class. So they would get, like, reason tome uses +2 or ×2, so like black and dark magic uses ×2, as well as black and dark tome fair. And then they can maybe tone down the magic base a little bit, because +5 is, I don't know, it just feels arbitrary just to deal with the fact that they don't get a tome fair. Let's see. Oh, auxiliary skill ranks reduced for master classes, meaning riding, heavy armor, flying, all of those reduced because they're really hard to get unless you've been cruising in that class for a long time. Yep, Tome Fair and Fist Fair for Enlightened one would also be really good. Because that does play into Byleth's boons. I would say specifically White Tome Fair, even though it's much less useful. I would say White Tome Fair instead of Black Tome Fair because it fits the Enlightened one theme better. I'll be right back though. I have to pee. And then we can continue discussing. Okay. Yeah, and adding a little bit of different white magic as well. As you say, Seraphim would be a great addition to that spell list if we do have White Tome Fair. Also, maybe reduce the weight of some tomes. Like, I get it. It's cool and all, but all that did to... all making, like, super heavy tomes did in this game was make it to where they compensated enemies to have completely wonky stat blocks. Like, go look at any priest on any map, or a priest, bishop, anybody like that. They have, like, an obscene amount of strength compared to their magic, and extremely high speed to go along with it. So, like, all they did was jack up tome weight and just be like, oh, wait, every magic enemy in this game fucking sucks because they have no speed. I guess we'll just make them really fast. And, yeah, we'll give them some extra strength to go on top, too. So that they can negate some of the weight of their tomes. So I'd say reduce the weight of some tomes, for sure. Dual fairs on master classes, and maybe even advanced classes that have split requirements. So like having Axe Fair and Lance Fair on Wyvern, having Lance Fair and Sword Fair on Falcon Knight. Things like that. White Tome Fair and Lance Fair on Holy Knight, things of that nature. Because, like, there are some master classes that are like that. I believe Mortal Savant has Sword Fair and Black Tome Fair. So, like, there are classes that have it. Great Knight, I believe, has Axe Fair and Lance Fair. But getting into those classes is so ridiculous. Well, not Mortal Savant, but Mortal Savant is just not a good class. Not because, oh, it reduces your speed growth by 10%. It's just, it's one of those mixed things where, like, you don't really get good stats in either, and there's no real reason to go into it for any class. Like, if you're going to be a sword class, you're much better off in Swordmaster than Mortal Savant. And if you're going to be a, like, magic class, you're much better off staying in either Warlock or going into Grimoire if you're a female unit, or if you're a male unit trying to get into Dark Knight. I'll be right back. I'm going to go fuss at my dogs. Because they've been on some shit for the past, like, hour. Hey. Okay. I have returned. Exactly, yeah. Split offenses generally don't work. Like, it can work with some units, like Byleth, for example, who's just kind of busted in general, where they get Tome Fair, or magic uses and sword uses and Enlightened one. But the magic use is kind of niche. And the only time you're really going to use magic is if you're going up against, like, a Fortress Knight, for example. And exactly, if you have those mixed offenses, or a unit like Corrin and Robin are ridiculously powerful in their respective games. I got distracted. And one of the best units, or one of the best builds for Corrin and Lunatic is Malignite Corrin, because they already have a really good base strength growth. So you give them magic boon, then the magic growth goes up, and then they can use all sorts of good tomes, while their strength carries them through the early game, and then they eventually become a more magical unit in the late game. And they get access to all sorts of really good skills that way. Similarly, Robin, you can just be like, alright, fuck, I got talking again. You can just slap into Sorcerer, feed her Nosferatu tomes, and just win. Like, literally one of the meta ways of beating Lunatic Conquest is to solo the game with Robin and Crom as a backpack. Tis pretty dumb. Oh yeah, even that too. Like, so many ways. Like, so yes, mixed units can work, but the unit has to be good supporting it. If you tried to take that same build, for example, we'll go with the Malignite build. If you tried to put Arthur into that same build by marrying Camilla so that he has access to Wyvern and Malignite, if you tried to make a magically inclined Arthur with in Malignite, it would not work. He has no magic to speak of. So, with that said, I would definitely like to see a couple of new classes. Not even new classes. The classes that I'm thinking of already exist, just in different games. So, a foot-locked spear class. Soldier is already one of the base classes, one of the beginner classes. That can go up into Halberdier. Maybe there's no like intermediate class for it, but then you've got Halberdier at advanced, and then whatever the top tier in Radiant Dawn is called, I forget. The one that gets Impale as the skill. I forget the name of it, but that can be the master class. Very similarly, you've got Myrmidon at beginner. Then you have both Thief and Mercenary. Then you have Swordmaster and Assassin. That's in intermediate and then up to advanced. And then in the master class, what do you have? Mortal Savant. What the fuck? Like, at least, like, Trueblade from Radiant Dawn would be great. Give them, you know, just some skills to go along with it. Like, I don't know. Make it to where they have Astra at base. And then, or maybe like Sword Crit plus 20, similar to how War Master has Crit plus 20. Just make it Sword Crit plus 20 and give them the Astra skill, not Astra as a combat art. Because fucking combat art Astra, let me tell you. That's a meme right there. What else? What else would be really good changes? Ah, here we go. To differentiate male and female units, like, they obviously, like, they allowed males to ride Pegasus Knights in Fates, and I guess people didn't like that for some reason. I don't know. Or to ride Pegasus. I said Pegasus Knights. They ride Pegasi in Fates. I mean, technically both, because there's a marriage system, but we're not going to get deep into that. So having an intermediate class that males can use that have flying. Also having a advanced class for Pegasus. So it already exists in the game files. There's a 7-move intermediate Pegasus Knight that enemies can use. There's no reason... It also has, like, Lance Fair and stuff like that, so there's no reason that there shouldn't be an intermediate Pegasus Knight for female units to use in this game. A good gauntlet-wielding female class that is not DLC. And, well, I can't even say that because there is no good DLC gauntlet-wielding class either. Because Warmonk kind of sucks. Like, you do get Fist Fair, so it's nice, but Warmonk just kind of sucks. Warmonk, War Bishop, whatever it's called. War Cleric. So, something of that nature would be great. let's see. Oh, I didn't talk in depth about the reduction of those, like, tertiary classes, or tertiary skills and classes, like, flying, riding, and heavy armor. First off, for each of the master classes, reduce the rank requirement of those by, like, 1 to 2 each. Especially for, Great Knight. Good God, Great Knight needs help. Especially, like, heaven forbid you use lances instead of axes, and you want to go into Great Knight. Also, the optional, similar to how Fighter is, or Monk is, at the beginning of the game, how it says you can have either D bows, D axes, or D brawling to get into Fighter, or D reason or D faith to get into Monk. Very easily say, to get into Great Knight, you must have B riding and B heavy armor, and then you can have either or A lances or A axes. So there's like a static, okay, you have to have this, but then you can have either of these. Or maybe even a rank total. Just be like, okay, well, I've got B axes and B lances. And it's like, oh, you have to have a certain number of ranks. Like, there's many different ways they could do it. There would be some UI to figure out, to display it, like, intuitively. What kind of, like, ranks that you need. Something that's, like, very clear and easy to see. Because the game is already confusing enough, and it has tons and tons and tons of customization options and info to track, but yeah, just something like that. But I think the addition of the Tier 3 Radiant Dawn classes to the game as master classes would be really great. Like True Blade, specifically for the ones that are missing. It's like True Blade, Reaver, I can't remember for the life of me what the Lance one is called. The Halberdier upgrade. I can't. I literally just, I don't remember. I could look it up, but I'm lazy. I'm trying to focus a little more on the fishing to get it done. Because we've already been at this for close to an hour? We're about halfway there. No, I have to look it up. I need to know. Serenus Forest, Radiant Dawn, classes, Tier 3 is... It's up top. Fighter, Warrior, Reaver, Archer, Sniper, Marksman. Marshal is... No, that's the heavy armor one. Rogue Whisper, Archsage, Bishop, Priest, Saint, Paladin, Knight, Silver Knight, Seraph Knight, Vanguard. That's not listed. Huh? Is it not? Did I miss it? Oh, Sentinel. There it is. Soldier, Halberdier, Sentinel. There we go. So Sentinel for Lance users. And you can, it's super easy. Like, you already made the classes. Like, they get Impale, which is just a chance on hit to trigger a little extra damage. I don't remember what Impale was, but just a percentage chance to do more damage, along with Lance Fair and maybe some sort of a defensive thing or a combat art. I don't know. Like, they all had something busted about them. That's why they were tier 3 classes. But it's a master class. Like, they don't have to break the game, but it's good that if you put in the investment to get to those ranks, and like, make it take S rank swords or S rank axes or lances, so that you can certify with A+, but you know, S is guaranteed. Oh, another class I'd really like to see be a thing. Two changes to this. First, make rallies give XP. Similar to how, like, dancing or healing would. Maybe shorten the turn limit on maps to keep people from infinitely grinding with rallies. Or make it to where you have to be within, like, 10 squares of an enemy unit to use a rally or something. I don't know. Or maybe diminish it like dances do. So, like, you get XP, but after, like, turn 10, you get no XP for rallying. However they want to do it. But make rallies give XP. And introduce an authority-based class. Something who gives extra bonuses to rallies or gives additional uses of battalions. Things like that. Like, I'd love to see an authority-based class in this game, outside of, like, Lord. Which isn't even an authority-based class. It's literally, like, useless. Because skill slots are so important in this game. Like, allocating a skill slot to Charm on one of your 3 main lords, terrible. Also, make Lord usable by other characters. So I'm sure there's plenty of other units that have, like, an authority boon and a sword boon that might like to use the Lord class, because they don't need anything outside of, like, death blow hit plus 20. Like a unit like Ignatz, for example. You know, yeah, you could just sit him in Archer, no problem. But what if you want to use? What if you want to have your Ignatz use swords for a little bit, and still be a little bit more useful on the battlefield? Then he gets Charm from being in Lord, so that he can, if his damage isn't enough, he can stand in range, and somebody else can utilize his personal skill, very similar to how Hilda's works, but it works for everyone. I think authority-based classes would be really nice. Now, make it to where, like... Lord Lawrence is an enemy, yeah. Okay, so let's spitball some ideas. Let's say they rework Lord completely and make that an authority-based class that everybody can use. So, what is Lord's passive? Because most of the intermediate classes don't have a passive at all. Like, Brigand doesn't have a passive. So let's say it has an increase to, like, +1 strength, +1 dex, and plus, like, 2 to authority, or something like that. Yeah, hit +10 on gambits would be a great one as well. So, like, +2 charm, +1 strength and dex. We'll say that would be the bonuses it gets from being in the class. And then maybe hit with gambits. And then the mastery skill could be maybe rallies give an additional +2 to the stat. That could be pretty cool. considering it wants to be a rally-based thing. Tier 2 class. Tier 2 class, or advanced, we'll say, is name pending. We'll call it the leader. All right, there you go, leader class. Additional bonuses to charm, maybe a little bit of bulk. Its ability is passive, hit plus 20 on gambits, plus 5 damage on gambits, and when you rally, it hits everything in a plus. So similar to Dance of the Goddess or the Blessing. Your rallies would hit in a plus. Not like in an AoE around you, similar to rallies in Fate's Awakening, but like only the units directly adjacent to you. So, you know, that gives you more tactical thinking, positioning stuff. And then once they've gotten their rally workout, they can go use battalions. Oh, maybe instead of hit plus 20, so keep the hit plus 10 from the original class, but also 2 additional uses of any offensive gambit. So, one that deals damage. Because it's still limited. It's not, you know, it's not like infinite uses or anything. So it's not like you can just walk around and just like, alright, I'm going to use Ashes and Dust every turn. It's like, okay, you can't do it infinitely. But you can use, like, an extra 1 or 2 maybe. Maybe just plus 1. Or make it a static, like, all battalions have 3 uses. All offensive battalions have 3 uses on this unit. And then for a mastery, they can get like a special action similar to dancing. No, that doesn't sound great. Because I was about to say a special action similar to dancing that refreshes. Ooh, okay. A special action that refreshes battalion durability up to the next breakpoint. Because if you're unfamiliar with battalion durability breakpoints, it's every 1/3 of the durability. So, let's say the battalion has 120 durability. There's a breakpoint at 80, 40, and then 0. So at 80 it goes down to 2 triangles, 40 it goes down to 1, and then 0 they're gone. So, and it can be called recruit, because battalions are simply like people who stand beside you and help. So like you can just recruit people off the battlefield to come help. Yeah, that sounds great, Kuroi. Because I'm going to be honest, I'm kind of spitting, like, mad ideas for this one. But yeah, for Master Tier, it could be, like, Warlord would be, like, the name of it. Or Battalion Master or something like that. And that's the one that can have, like, additional battalion uses beyond, like, the +1, so maybe +2 battalion uses. Plus Gambit damage, plus Avoid, and plus Gambit Avoid. All sorts of stuff. And they still keep all those rally passives and things like that. Because that's the thing. A lot of these things will need to be non-skills. Like non-equipable skills, like a mastery, for example. because you're going to want to stack as many rallies into those skill slots as possible. And maybe the mastery from leader could be rally spectrum. So you just get all the rallies. But it's the mastery of a master class, so it's not like something super easily accessible without intentional grinding. Yeah, that was a really really successful tangent. Because I love the authority system, but the authority skills suck. Like, hooray. Well, sorry. Like, authority rank specifically sucks. It's just like, hey, you do a little extra damage with gambits. Also rework that. Alright? Authority levels can also give a, like, per rank, +5 gambit hit and avoid. Like, that's not super game breaking, but helps you, like, makes you want authority ranks in the early game, and helps mitigate issues later on when it's like, okay, well, now my unit who has A+ authority has, you know, maybe my Edelgard, who's flying off on her own, wants to be able to use her battalion, but her hit rate kind of sus because you have, like, a maximum hit that you can reach. But you can utilize that skill to get that +5 or +20 at that point, because +5 per rank. Or maybe make it like +4 or something, I don't know, 20 or 25, whatever's less game breaking in total. To fix that on your units who are going to be solo more often. Because, like, I feel Three Houses has enough units that are just really good at combat, but not enough units that are super good at support. Like, there are plenty of units who you can just make support units. Like, Seteth is one of the best examples. With no training, you can just have Seteth be a Dance of the Goddess battalion carrier. Yeah, that too. Hit +20 does work with all those battalion hits, so I'm not trying to... Yeah, it does work. But yeah, like, Seteth is super easy to make a Dance of the Goddess battalion holder because you can just train up his authority from B to A, because his base authority is like B. And then if you want to try and get him into a higher mobility class, you can, to carry Dance of the Goddess. But, like, you could very easily just put him into, like, Brigand or Fighter or Warrior. He's got the Lance rank, so you could work through his Riding Bane. Actually, no, he has Cavalier at base. What am I talking about? One of his base classes is Cavalier. You can literally just... You have a 7-move unit with Canto right there. And if you really want to push that riding rank up, you can get into Paladin for 8-move. And if you're investing that much time into his riding rank, you can try to go for A, or A+ riding maybe, I think it is, to get move +1. If you're truly a madman. But there's tons of units that can be made into support machines. But I don't feel like there's enough classes that do it. Like Dancer and your, like, dedicated healer roles like Bishop are one thing. But outside of that, there's so much of the authority and battalion side that I feel like has so much potential unexplored. And it would be really cool to see function. Also, with that authority class that we were discussing, each of those classes in advanced, or at least advanced and master, should have like the passive avoid. So like the +10 avoid that the flying classes get, for example, would very easily go on that as well. Similarly, I think that should also go on the higher speed sword classes to give them a more definitive niche in avoidance. So assassin, thief, things of that nature. But I believe those classes need to disappear from the early game of Three Houses. So the thieves on the first chapter need to be myrmidons, or mercenaries, like, because the hit on those classes would be absolutely obscene on the first map, like atrociously obscene. Or, for those enemy units, just lower their speeds a bit. Because, like, walking into an endgame map of Three Houses and checking an assassin's stats and seeing that they have 54 speed is just laughable when it comes to looking at enemy stats and expecting to do anything against them on player phase that isn't, like, an attack from afar or a battalion hit. Or, like, a wind sweep or something like that. Like, it's a joke. But yeah, in addition to all of these class changes that would make the units feel better for players to use, there also needs to be some rebalancing of Maddening mode in general to go along with that. But I think, honestly, in hard mode, it might be okay to just leave it as it is. Because in hard mode, the hard mode in this game was really fucking easy. Like, before I played Three Houses, this was multiple years ago, I was a super casual, never really played harder difficulties of any of the games. Played on normal mode, dabbled in hard mode maybe, of like FE7. But then I was like, you know what? Because in the descriptions of it, it says for hard mode, it says for Fire Emblem veterans who have played the game before and familiar with the game mechanics or something like that. And I was like, all right, you know what? It's time to knuckle up and be a gamer, you know? And I waltzed in there on hard mode, and I was like, this game is really fucking easy. Am I a tactical genius? Have I ascended? And it's like, no, the hard mode is actually just really easy. But this is when the game first came out, so I was just like, alright, well, if this is the hardest difficulty this game has to offer, I'm either really fucking good at Fire Emblem now, or this game's really easy. And then Maddening mode came out, and that it was the challenge I yearned for, I guess. But yeah. Hard mode, like, it would probably bring the changes to those classes would probably make hard mode an actual difficulty at that point, like something that's, you know, actually relatively hard. Special action for the master tier upon mastery: Master Rally. Whenever this unit waits or uses a rally until end of turn, any adjacent allies' battalions bonus count for double. Oh, that could be cool. Adjacent allies is also a really interesting way of doing that. Well, I suppose... Well, question. Why would you ever wait instead of rallying if you're already adjacent to an ally? I suppose to give units like Dedu, who wants his defensive bonus from waiting, or for using like Alert Stance and Alert Stance Plus. No. This is clearly a play at using Linhart's personal skill Catnap. I approve. All right, I've walked through it in my head as to why that could be relevant, specifically for Alert Stance. But at that point, if you're stacking Alert Stance, why would you ever? Well, okay, so you choose between using Alert Stance or using a Rally, but you still get the ability for the battalion bonus. Alright, I'm on board. I understand it, and I accept. Because that sounds pretty cool. Battalion bonuses are very powerful, especially on the ones like Ashes of Dust. Because that could be like... That's like 10 might, 15 avoid, and like 15 crit, or something like that. Yeah. Oh, are you saying, so if somebody, like, stands next to the unit, they have their battalion bonuses doubled? Or is it like a dance whenever you use it, whenever you wait, adjacent units next to them get the bonus, and then the adjacent units can move? Or is it more like a Hilda's personal skill where they have to stand next to them to get those bonuses? But Hilda or Sedith, Flame, whatever. Okay, so it is... Gotcha. Alright. That makes sense. I like it, because it incentivizes you to keep that unit close to the front lines. Makes you want them close to the front lines. They have high avoid, so it's unlikely that they get hit. Though I would say, I think the master tier... Like, they should all come with a little bit of bulk attached if they're supposed to be on the front lines. But have it be in HP and defense. And not give them, like, plus strength or plus magic or anything like that. So that their offensive stats are rather bad, but they have, like, plus strength, or plus HP, plus defense, and... I don't know, plus... authority, so that their primary way of dealing damage is only through battalions, if they need to. Yeah, Super Canto is always a problem when it exists, though. So, I think Super Canto in general is too powerful. But at the same time, I feel like Maddening mode, until it gets rebalanced, is far too difficult to try and play without it. Because, like, I was putting almost every unit on a horse whenever we did our Masterclass Challenge run with Flyers Band. Like, every class was on a horse, almost. Because Super Canto's that good. Oh, we're almost done. We got maybe like 10 more minutes to chew through the rest of this bait. Hey, SpongeBob. How did Sylvain die? complacency. I miscalculated how much damage he could take in a turn, and didn't realize there was an additional enemy that could get in range of him. Because it was a thief that had forest walk, basically, like free forest movement, unhindered terrain movement, whatever you want to call it. And I just forgot that he was in range of Sylvain, and Sylvain died a horrible death to him. So, sheer complacency. I will say, the run has been saved multiple times over the last 2 days by sheer luck and favorable RNG. Because yesterday, we had a Crest of Fraldarius trigger almost end our Ironman against Edelgard, but we had a very lucky Crest of Flames trigger to pull her health back up and cancel Felix's second attack on Gronder 1. Because that would have been Edelgard dead and a game over. Because even though she doesn't die, she is a game over condition for the map. And today, on Ramire, we had Lysithea equipped with a Dark Spikes tome in range of one of the Sword Boys. One of the villagers that's crazed. Yes, the run ends on a game over. That is how this works. If we game over, I delete the file and we start again. Now, I'm not going to delete the file. I'll probably keep it. And we just start a new one. But that would just be for me to like come back and revisit and see if I wanted to finish this run or not. You're only making it a game over if Byleth dies. Interesting. That, I mean, hey, you can set your own rules, whatever you want to do. This is just, for me, any game over is a game over. We died, we lose, figure it out. So if we do the Anna paralogue, which we will be doing later on because this is a full paralogues run, I don't get to pick and choose. But if we do the Anna paralogue and she gets sniped by a bow knight, game over. It's just how it goes. Luckily, I say luckily, Linhardt died in Chapter 1 due to a very unfortunate 85% miss on a gambit. So, I say luckily, but we don't have to do the Linhardt-Leone paralogue, which is one egregious fog of war map we don't have to deal with. And unfortunately, we don't get to do the Sylvain paralogue. 2 runs in a row now. And I would have liked the Brigid Hunters from the Bernadetta Petra paralogue, but we don't get that either, so highly unfortunate for us. But yeah, this Ironman also has a no Divine Pulse stipulation, so even if, like, for example, if Edelgard had died there, Divine Pulse would have triggered. It would say, you've been defeated, turn back time, or whatever the little pop-up says. That would be a violation of the rules and a game over, because we can no longer proceed with the run without using a Divine Pulse. So it's not, like, the game over screen would not have come up. But it would have been the end of our run. The SpongeBob, you just missed me and Kuroi bouncing ideas back and forth about a authority-based class in this game. We had like promotion lines and skill trees and all sorts of shit laid out for it. Dude, we were cranking through ideas. But it all stemmed from me ranting about, like, changes that, like, if someone were to hunker down and mod this game, like, to its fullest, just, like, reworking classes, reworking how things, like, reworking classes, adding classes, stuff like that. Split fares on master classes, reduced ranks required to get into master classes for things like riding, heavy armor, and flying. New classes for specializations, like a sword-only masterclass, an axe-only masterclass, a lance-only masterclass that requires, like, lances, axes, or swords to get into. Specifically, like, the ones from Radiant Dawn. What I think is the easiest route, Golden Deer. That might just be due to my experience with it, but I always have found it the easiest. Factually, I can't think of an easier route. Like, in terms of difficulty, Maddening mode is hard on all accounts. Like, I'm not saying Golden Deer is easiest and therefore, like, completing that is easier than beating the Blue Lions. Like, I just think that personal opinion, Golden Deer is the easiest. I have the least experience with Crimson Flower. I will say that, which is why I decided to do it instead of Silver Snow in this run. But I don't know. If it turns out that Crimson Flower is easier, then hey, there we go. Now we know. But in terms of, like, because, like, I've played the Golden Deer the most. So I personally find it the easiest because I have the most experience with those units, as well as the most experience with their maps. And some of the maps are the same. But I think Crimson Flower is the only one that has, like, a super, super different endgame than anyone else's. That's why you chose Crimson Flower in your second. So, like, Crimson Flower was my first ever playthrough of this game. When it first released, and normal and hard mode were the only difficulties in the game, I played Crimson Flower on hard. That was my very first playthrough of this game. Then I went back through. I played through every route on hard mode because, again, that was the only thing available on release. And then when Maddening mode came out, I played through every route again on Maddening. And Crimson Flower was one of those, obviously. But since then, I have not played through and completed an entire Crimson Flower run. At all. We're almost done, boys. Very exciting. I have to say, though, of all of the routes to play, or sorry, of all of the classes to be with, I think I enjoy the Black Eagles students the least. And there's specific reasons for that. There are 2 to 3 extremely RNG dependent units in each one, which is Caspar, Bernadetta, and Ferdinand. Those 3 are extremely RNG dependent. And you can kind of mitigate this RNG by putting them into good classes, but for example, my Caspar in one of my runs was like severely strength screwed. At level 20, when he promoted to Grappler, he was brought up to the strength base of Grappler, which is 18. So he had less than 18 strength at level 20. My current Caspar has 20 strength at like level 17, or 16, or something like that. And is slated to likely be higher by the time we get there. So he's been doing really great this run. He's very slow, but that's expected because his speed growth is pretty bad. But he's kind of bulky and pretty strong, so he's looking to be doing okay. Ferdinand is extremely strength screwed. He's had multiple Rocky Burdocks, and his strength is like 17 at level 17. And in a game that's really a lot about stats, it really hurts to have that low strength. Actually, I think his strength is 15, and he has strength plus 2 equipped. So, I mean, at this point, I kind of want my Ferdinand to get, like, no strength until we get to 20. And then we promote to Wyvern Lord, see how much strength he gets pulled up to from the base. Because that's, yeah, he ain't looking too hot. So we'll say without Rocky Burdocks, I'm going to check what his speed is right now that we're out of bait. Or his strength, excuse me. Okay, so he has 17 strength. But we would say that's about 15, because he has strength plus 2 equipped, so it's not actually 19. So we would say he has about 15 strength because he's had at least 2 Rocky Burdocks at level 18. And he spent a lot of time in Brigand with an inflated strength growth. But like for the first few levels, while he was in Commoner and Fighter, he got almost no strength. His speed is very high. That's not super helpful, though, because he's going to be getting Swift Strikes here at about half of a weapon rank. So, here nor there, I guess. Alright, Ingrid.
Mercedes locked me in her room for hours early. She was
You know, I wouldn't really complain about Mercedes locking me in her room for hours, so I'm gonna need you to get over it, Ingrid. Let me double check Violet's ranks here. We have D flying at least, which is good enough. Let me double check this though before we try and press that recruit button. Let's see. Ingrid is D flying and 15 dex at C support. Okay, we have D plus flying and 18 dex. So she is on the team.
Good timing,
Welcome.
Professor. Will you put... There are so many things that... Thank you, Professor. I will be extra diligent with my...
Alright, we have Ingrid. Mother of God. She is so good. Out of House Ingrid is an insane unit. The problem is she joins with D flying, C plus lances, and C plus swords instead of useful weapon ranks like axes or bows. And her flying is really low, so like we still need to get to C flying in order to get her into Wyvern. So we're going to focus a lot on her axe rank to start with. Axe and flying. Oh, that would be dope, Kuroi. Hell yeah. I'm a fan of that. So let's get her a training lance, iron lance. Well, she already has an iron lance. Steel lance, and a bow. All of these will be forged, which is why I'm getting ones with shitty durability. And she doesn't really have room for equipment at the moment. Ingrid will be a nice asset to our team once we start getting her weapon ranks up. At the moment, what I'm going to do is grab an axe. And equip that. That way she starts gaining axe rank, because she will be adjutanted to Edelgard or Petra for the time being, so that they can, so she can build ranks. And I don't have a flying battalion for her. Also her, oh yeah, her authority is also E. So that's terrible.
What could I think it would be. I hear that there is, though I have no more familiarity with dance than in other circumstances, I might have...
Let's see. Bum, bum. One thing I haven't really looked at recently is our certifications. Alright, Constance is good for Dark Flyer. Happy is not good for Bishop. We still need to get her to B plus Faith, which we're close to. We're not super close, but we're close to. Edelgard's ready for Wyvern. It's not 100%, but she's creeping up on that flying rank, so it's close. Ferdinand is nowhere near Wyvern, so we need to get cracking on these ranks. Caspar is close to B plus Brawling. He's about a little over halfway there, so he's almost ready for Grappler. Dorothea is probably going to be our Dancer. Petra is ready to certify for Wyvern, so she's good. Yeah, so we're going to set her to Axe Flying for now. Once her Flying gets to D+, we're going to switch her to Axes and Bows. Lance Flying for Anna. So we're going to make Anna a Pegasus Knight so that she can fly off the map for her paralogue. So yeah, now that Constance is ready to certify, we switch her to Reason Authority so that she can use her battalion as a Dark Knight, her flying battalion. But yeah, there we go. So looking okay. We definitely need to switch to axes and flying for Ferdinand, though, unfortunately. I would love to continue pushing for Swift Strikes, but it's going to have to wait. I would rather have early Wyvern than early Swift Strikes, I think. But he's still mastering Archer. So maybe we go Lance Flying still. Get up to that C Flying, and then work his axe rank up until he can certify. That might be better. And just keep going for Swift Strikes. Yeah, Swift Strikes sounds better to me. So we need to go recruit Hanneman and Manuela. If we can. I think we can.
Oh, great. I can't. Oh, if you don't. Hello.
Yep.
You want me to? You just say the word. Don't worry. It's only.
Okay. Manuela. Hanneman should be in his office.
Really?
Garrett, why? It's a once. Professor, just, of course, feel and I never.
Alright. Hanneman Manuela get. I'm gonna let Ash auto level for another chapter before we recruit him, and then do the Ash. Can we do the? Do we get to do the Ash Catherine paralogue on Crimson Flower? Because it's pre-time skip. We should be able to. Go ahead and recruit Shamir as well. We can do the Shamir paralogue this week along with the Hanneman Manuela one.
It's an event. Alois, he volunteered. Working hard. I can assist with any task on it. I'm available.
Alright. Let's take a look at our new units, shall we? We have Hand the Man. He's a really great unit who comes with an intermediate seal, which is awesome. It helps you get class masteries on your other students. The Hanneman, I have never found a use for, and I don't think I ever will. Manuela, on the other hand, is a little bit different. Manuela is built like a... she's built like a Pegasus Knight in a priest's body. She has like a 60% speed growth base, similar to Ingrid, Leonie, and the other like canon Pegasus Knights per house. And her magic and strength growth are both 35. So she's a speedy one. But she also has a really great white magic spell list. Specifically Ward, Silence, and Warp. She does get Warp, but her... she doesn't show up as an assassin. Does she? I don't think I've ever seen enemy Manuela. Only ever, I guess, a replacement. Does she really show up as an assassin? Are you... You pulling my leg, Kuroi. She's got good utility spells. Huh. Well, now.
More weapons.
So if I'm going to use Shamir at all, we're going to train her with, like, have her adjutanted at least, with an axe to gain axe rank, as an archer to get mastery toward hit plus 20. Like, that's just the most efficient way I can do it, because she already has A bows. So, we change those things. Another thing you can do with Manuela is certify her for Thief. Give her the Gerald's Mercenaries and stick her in the woods next to her starting area, and she's pretty untouchable. If you get her to B Sword, she can get Axe Breaker, which is what most of the units over there use. There is one Gauntlet Wielder, but his accuracy is pretty bad. Alternatively, you can just rescue her with flyers. It's not a big deal. Or, because she has that base D in flying, you can train her lances up before you do her paralogue and make her a Pegasus Knight herself, and then she can just fly away. For me, I'm just going to do that. Let her sit. For Shamir, we're going to do that. Let her sit. For Anna, you're good. Everybody else is set. Okay, it might be Azure Moon only. There's a paralogue where they show up on the Empire side if you don't have them. Interesting. Okay. Huh. Yeah, that's actually super cool. I've legitimately always recruited them, though, because their battalions are so useful. Specifically, well, no, really both are. Both the Index Sword Fighters and the Maquil Evil Repellent Co. Maquil? They're both very good battalions, so I've, like, always recruited them. Huh. Well, there we have it. But yeah, Manuela's a pretty good character. She doesn't have Physic in her list, so she's a lot more niche as a healer. She's more of a utility role. She gets, like I say, like you can see here, Ward and Silence, but her range is rather limited with Silence and Warp when she gets it at A, because her magic is so low. Like, she has higher strength than magic. So, her charm's actually really high, too. I believe she gets Rally Charm at some point, but it's not as early as Dorothea's, obviously. It's the Silver Maiden, Dimitri's personal paralogue. Shows up as an assassin with Wodow with 40 strength and 59 speed. Yeah, boy. That's my girl. I'd love to see that. I'll have to look that up at some point. But she also gets Hexblade, which is nice, since it targets res. It's a magic attack. Plus 7 might, scales off magic, targets res. A lot of enemies are obviously not as resilient. So, yeah. Who else were we recruiting today? We can't recruit Ignatz without a support, I believe. I think we need to get Ignatz to a C or C+ support in order to recruit him. Let me double check that. Because I think we might be able to recruit Felix too, since we got a C support with him. We can do Felix's paralogue. No, we need C+ swords at a C support with Felix. Actually, no, we need B swords. We need C+ swords at a C+ support. So, yeah, we need to do that. And Ignatz is C+ authority at a C support. So if we can get a C support with Ignatz, we can recruit him today, too. I don't know if I have any gifts left, though. Like, we gave, like, a lot of them out. Yeah, I have literally none. Okay, cool. So I guess we're not getting a support with Ignatz today. Because we could have done... Well, we still need Raphael to recruit as well before we do that. Okay. Do we recruit Leonie now, or do we let her continue to auto-level? Is the next question.
Professor.
Because she's going to be like a level 17 Cavalier. And she's going to have good stats, but we would have to start working on her weapon ranks and adjutanting her if we want her to be, like, relevant. Because she's going to start with, like, C+ lances and C bows. Or, like, similar to how Ingrid's stuff is laid out. She's going to have, like, C+ lances and C+ bows.
I'm glad I can't... Hey, glad I called. I really like... You're the only one who knows how to teach like Captain Gerald.
Unbelievable.
Yes, I knew you'd understand. Thanks to you.
I've never seen Out of House Leonie before, though. So let's see what she looks like. Not bad. 20 strength, 18 speed, and 17 defense. She's obviously in a class that reduces her speed a bit. Like, if we were to put her into... Like, we're going to put her into Archer, for example, her speed would go up. Because I think this is calculating mounted speed. We'll get her some bows later. But we're going to certify her for Archer and start working on that hit plus 20 mastery, similar to Shamir, while we get everything else. So I think my project units are going to be Ingrid and Leonie. So we're just going to probably keep Shamir's sniper. Reclass. Shamir. We'll leave her as sniper for the extra base stats. And get her some good weaponry to use against the wyverns in the next chapter. Oh, we have a silver bow. Where the fuck did I get a silver bow? I suppose I got it from the quest for Shamir, didn't I? Suppose I'll need a steel bow at some point to give to her so she doesn't have to just jam the silver bow the entire time. Though maybe using the silver bow the whole time isn't the worst idea. Just to one-shot the wyverns as they come in. Effective damage and all that, just curve shot them down. That's if they get through. We'll likely have one of my 2 flyers with a bow there gatekeeping. That's for the Shamir paralogue specifically, if I didn't specify that. Okay, so now I think it is time to go. The only other person I would consider recruiting right now is Balthus. But I think we can let him auto-level one more time because we don't plan on doing his paralogue this month.
Pardon me.
Yeah.
Greeting! On the lap, if a man in a...
Oh, who do we feel about that, huh? Our choices aren't great, we'll say that. Let's meet up with Edelgard. I think she's the default option for us anyway, because our support points are so high with her. I think that's everybody we're recruiting this week. I suppose, actually, it wouldn't hurt to pick up Mercy. But I don't really see a reason to, either. Like, we could throw her into Mage, but we're not really going to be training her to get Fiendish Blow. We would more so just pick her up so that we can focus her Faith rank higher. And I think Mercy, Felix, and Ash. We're going to leave Ash to auto-level. We can leave Felix to auto-level, too. We got so many paralogues we need to do, but I still need... I need people to join my army. Like, I need Raphael, I need Marianne... Well, I need Raphael and Lawrence, specifically. Been waiting for Lawrence since, like... I don't know. It's been at least a month and a half now since we got Lawrence to be support. Double checking again. Yeah, it's been like a month and a half since we got Lawrence to be support, and he refuses to join our house. We can't recruit Felix yet. I don't know what I'm talking about. So yeah, we're going to leave him to auto-level, because we literally can't recruit him. Everybody else we have... So yeah. I think we're finally done in the monastery today. Alright. Let's do it. And because of how close we are to Swift Strikes, we don't try and pivot to getting Wyvern and not getting either. So we just get Swift Strikes, enjoy the fact that we have it, and then utilize it until we get into Wyvern, where he'll really just, well, to bluntly say it, take off. But yeah, we're just doing a lot of work toward our intermediate classes now. How is Lysithea looking for Valkyrie? Not great. Not great. Oof. Doesn't feel great, my dudes. Alright, and then Yuri needs a lot of bow ranks still to get to sniper.
Off. Off. Off.
And Happy needs a lot of faith rank to get to Bishop. Oh, would you look at that? And I guess we can do this for Dorothea to rush her more toward Meteor. Maybe do Lysithea, Leone? Not because I think Lysithea Leone is better. Like, obviously, Edelgard Lysithea has a higher payout for us. But Leone we could possibly put into Bow Knight later on, so we might actually want the riding rank on her. Yeah. I don't think D+ riding is enough, but maybe we'll be able to get it to C by the time we get to... by the time we get to... Any day now, my brain will catch up. If we're gonna leave her on the ground, we're just gonna go Axe's Authority. Yeah. By the time we get to the next... By the time Lysithea gets to 20, if we can get to C riding, I think she'll have a chance to certify for bulk. But if it's C+, I'm going to be very upset. But yeah, everything else is good. We're still working Constance up to B Authority so she can use that battalion when we get it from her paralogue. Okay, I think we've got our goals set up for everybody, just how we like them. Actually, let's lock down magic with Dorothea here, so she can get closer to Meteor faster.
I'd like to ask you something.
Certainly. I don't remember the answer to this question, so I am going to utilize everyone's favorite website for Three Houses information. TriangleAttack.com or FE3H.com. I think they both lead to the same site. What does it say? Art has never been my forte. Don't worry about the end result, just keep practicing. Wow, that's incredible. Oh!
Professor.
Oh, just shy. Just shy. Of a professor rank.
Come on, then.
Highly unfortunate.
I've got to go.
Alright.
I'm getting closer.
It's all coming together.
Be authority. It's fantastic. Love to see that. Okay. Lorenz and Raphael have continued to refuse joining our house. I wonder when we break down and try and get the ranks necessary for them. Right, we've got a lot of certifications to do here, so let's get Byleth Archer. Sag. Okay. Now in this Ironman run, I explain this every time I save scum certifications, there are no resets on maps. Like no resetting for character deaths, no resetting for game overs. a soft reset after certifications if they fail, to not waste money on seals. Even though eventually money becomes a non-issue, I'm currently still looking to forge a lot of weapons, which is going to be very expensive. So even though we do have about 18,000 gold, which you can't see behind our lovely flame meme, because, you know, honestly I should take it down because we're done fishing, but fuck it. It's part fish of the Iron Man, so we're going to leave it up until my camera decides to quit being an asshole. Actually, speaking of, let me check and see if it's fixed or not. Because I honestly, at this point, I have no idea what's wrong. I've tried many a thing. Hey, it seems to be working, so that's great. Alright, I suppose we should fix this then. Goodbye, Flane. You'll be missed. Welcome back, camera. I'll be very sad when you break again, and we have to bring Flane back. There we go. Fantastic. Love to see it. Alright. So, now we got certifications for... mostly need to do Archer Leone, so that she can start getting work toward hit plus 20. Ba-ba-da. Yes. We say yes to switching classes there. Yeah, so it was just Archer Byleth and Archer Leone was the only certifications we have left currently for intermediates. We'll try Byleth again next week. But currently, we're not quite trying to switch classes yet, because we still have some Brigand Mastery to go. And we plan on using an auxiliary battle to master the last ones. Edelgard has a lot of work to do, and Pegasus still. So does Petra. Like, there's a lot that we need to do for a lot of our classes, or for a lot of our students. So, in terms of motivated students, we have 1, 2, 3, 4 students motivated for trainings. And what paralogues do I want to do this month? Oh my god. Rumored Nuptials is for sure the first one I want to do. Gets us an early healing staff. I say early as if we don't get one from this chapter. So, I mean, normally Rumored Nuptials is one of the ones that I do super early on. Oil and Water is another one. Sword and Shield of Saros is another one that we could easily do. So any of those three would be nice. The Set of Flame Paralogue and the Sothis Paralogue are also both really good to do. I think what I'm going to do for this is probably Rumored Nuptials and Oil and Water this week. And then next week, we'll do Sword and Shield of Saros and an Ocean View. And then the week after, or the next month, I suppose, we do Tales of the Red Canyon and start working on the Ashen Wolves paralogues, because we're starting to over-level the Ashen Wolves ones. And I really want as many advantages as possible on those, because those paralogues are super toxic. Yeah. Alternatively, we explore now. We have to explore. I forgot to choose my dancer. Fuck. I'm upset. I'm very upset.
I wonder if so many dead. I'm sorry, Professor. It's a big dance contest between the classes, and I simply adore dancing. I'm quite good at it, since I was a diva in an opera company, you know.
Yep. We're being basic.
I think my heart just skipped a beat. Do you want me to represent the class?
Alright, we chose our dancer, and I'm fucking salty about it. Well, at least we get weapon ranks Haha. Where's Felix? Need to eat with that nerd. Alright, let's get Ignatz too.
Delicious. This.
Alright, we still only have 2 battles that we can do per month. But that's okay. Or 2 battles per week, sorry.
Eating delicious.
That.
Okay. We don't need support points with anybody else than those 2 that we just ate with, which was Ignatz and Felix. So now we just motivate our students and we can work on weapon ranks for Byleth. So Caspar for sure needs motivating. Yuri and Happy as well. You missed all the fishing? Sorry, we already saved, bro. But you did miss, like, what you actually did miss was some really nice conversations about how to modify this game to make it more intuitive and much better. In my personal opinion, anyway. Well, luckily for you, there's a VOD that you can get all of your fishing needs from. So... And plus, when my camera breaks again, we can add the flame meme back to the corner. Which will be great. Yeah, so Leone... and Caspar. Okay, that shouldn't be hard, right? Hopefully. Hopefully. Improve the game with more happies, yeah. Now we're talking about, like, changes to classes, additional classes to add to the game. That was mostly it, but it was a very long, drawn-out conversation. An authority-based class, like a completely new class. The the classes to add to the game that we were talking about were things like the Tier 3 classes from Radiant Dawn as master classes. So, like, True Blade for a sword-focused, Reaver, Sentinel for axe and lance-focused, without going into things like riding or flying, instead of stopping in advance for Swordmaster, Warrior, and for Lance there really is none unless you go into a mounted class, so adding Halberdier to the advanced classes, things like that. Okay, there was one that Leone didn't actively hate that Caspar liked. We need to do that one. Where is your face, Caspar? This one, right here. We go. But yeah, we had an authority-based class that had a lot to do with gambits, and battalions, extra uses of battalions, rallying, stuff like that. Also, we talked about rallies giving XP similar to dancing, but also similar to dancing, giving no XP past like turn 10. So that you can't infinitely grind XP with them. Just things of that nature. So, yeah, it was a great conversation. We got a lot done in the span of like the 2 hours that we fished. I had to explore again today, begrudgingly, because I forgot to choose my dancer, so we have lost yet another day of paralogues. I haven't done a single paralogue, and we are halfway through the 12th month. So it's going to be tight, flying in and finishing all these paralogues. But yeah, we're just going to get Byleth some trainings so that she can be ready for Assassin when we get there. Who all trains swords? Catherine trains swords. Rhea trains swords, and Anna trains swords. I don't know if anybody else does.
The area it was does that's people call it. The glow.
Bane of Monsters. Wow. Gilbert does not... We can get bow training with Shamir, because we do kind of want to sneak up to C bows for Assassin. We should be able to get there without it, but it's going to be spicy at, like, C plus swords and D plus bows. Manuela, I think, teaches swords, actually. This should be good.
I hear you. On an average year, charming.
Oh, yeah, we need to also talk to Dorothea, because I think she doesn't have... Oh, she does have the 13 charm,
I hear on an average charming.
but we need to get it higher than that. Yeah, she does train swords. Good. Alright, let's go talk to Dorothea real fast. Do that training to make her charm 18 instead.
Hey, Professor. You're...
I feel like I should leave it on this screen for a minute, like go to the bathroom, refill my water and stuff like that, just so Brad has to see the hat. But I wouldn't do that to him.
How was that?
Okay. Hi. We have been blessed with Doggo. She has arrived in my room. This is Maddie. Alright, hold on. We're gonna go big screen here. This is little Miss Madeline. Isn't she just the cutest? And I believe little Miss Madeline needs to go outside. So I will simply leave you with... Come on, let's go outside. Simply leave you with Byleth, and I'll be back in a minute. Okay, I am back. Little Miss Madeline has been appeased and is outside. I'll go get her later. It's really nice out today. She can stay out there for a while. Okay, I think we are just about ready. Is there a way for me to see what Byleth's chances of certifying for Assassin is? I guess while not in the monastery? Or while in the monastery?
Hi there.
Forgot to plant seeds too. Fuck's sake. I don't even know if I bought them. There was so much to do in that segment. Between the fishing, the recruitment, and support stuff. Just didn't keep track of it all. Unfortunate. But hey, we got more food. So, you know, we can keep feeding our students. We got that going for me. It's nice. Alright, let's see. I believe we're done, but I'm actually no, we need to... I wanted to forge some items, and I still do.
Hello there. This one,
How many
yes.
smithing stones do I have? I have like 17. So let's pick up a few more. Let's make it a nice even 50. Let's see what we can get from the armory here. There are silver weapons in the armory. That's good.
Come back soon.
Yeah, I'm gonna come back right now here in a second. Alright. I'm gonna get silver weapons for basically everybody. Except for Byleth, who does not have the weapon rank necessary to use her silver.
Welcome.
Should be a silver sword. So, I want a silver
Will
axe
this one do? Will this one do?
for
Many thanks.
Edelgard. A silver lance
Will this one do?
for
Many thanks.
Ferdinand. A silver axe for Petra.
Will this one do? Many thanks.
Silver gauntlets for
Will
Caspar.
this one do? Many thanks.
And nobody can use silver bows except for Shamir and oh, Yuri. Need a silver bow for Yuri.
Come back soon. Welcome. Will this one do? Many thanks. Come back soon.
And there goes most of my money.
Hey there. Come back
Actually
anytime.
need to sell off
Welcome.
some of the bullions that I have.
This one?
And an extra
Thank you.
large
This
from
one?
saving all the villagers from Remire,
Thank
large
you.
bullion from recruiting
This one?
Anna, and a
Thank
bunch
you.
of random
Please
bullions for
come again.
other random recruitments.
Hey there.
We're gonna use these silvers a bunch. I'm mostly hunting for like, oh, do I need to forge up an iron bow still? Any repairs I need to do?
Is this it?
I'll worry about that later.
Is this it? There you go.
So I guess we're good on
Come
those.
back anytime.
Okay. So I guess I was wrong about wanting to do forges, but like, we need 16 smithing stones per silver weapon. Say that 5 times fast. In order to recruit, in order to forge those up. So we've got plenty of money and stones to spend still. So it's like 1,600 gold for the stones plus however much it costs to forge a silver. In this case, an additional 1,000. So like, we'll say about 2,600 gold per weapon to upgrade. It's gonna be a lot. But alright, we have our dancer, we have our stuff, and we have our supports building. Are there any gifts I could have bought to give to Felix that I didn't get? Fishing, traveling, cooking, and tactical thinking.
Return
No.
soon, please.
I don't think any of those applied to Felix very much. Legends of Chivalry he would hate. Ceremonial Sword he would actually really like. And Coffee Beans he might like too, because I know he doesn't like sweets, but I don't know if he likes bitter.
You have a good eye. Come again.
But we're, like I say, we're in no rush for Felix. But I suppose maybe we should, because he's already at C. I think we need him at a C+ support to recruit. Alright, tell you what I'm gonna do. What do you want? Sorry, I picked up my phone as so I was gonna pull up the recruitment thing. Then I was like, nah. Let's see. And then I saw a text. So Felix is B swords at a C support, C+ swords at a C+ support. So, what I'm going to do, we're going to buy the ceremonial sword.
Welcome. You have a good eye. A pleasure. Come again.
We're going to give it to Felix. then we're going to try and recruit him. And if it doesn't work, it doesn't work.
The librarian. Aha, this is nice.
Aha.
Join me for some train. I might.
Okay, so we're not quite to C+. We can do that next week. Or next free week. Alright, but I think we're going to be, like, doing instructions, and then, like, for 1 week we'll explore, and then we're going to be doing nothing but paralogues until the time skip, because we are rapidly running out of time. And I have a ton of paralogues to do. So yeah, it's likely the plan. I am unfortunately going to miss the dance cutscene with you guys, but I will let it play while I go retrieve my dog from outside because she's currently barking at the neighbors
As long as it.
while they're in their own home. Which, as funny as that is, it's very rude. So I'm going to do that here in just a minute. We're going to train our students who are still working on their certifications first before we try and train others. But I think we do have enough activity points to get people toward certifications. If not all the way to. I believe Caspar landed just out of it. No, he just got B+. Ferdinand is almost to Swift Strikes. And then we'll start hard tunneling. Actually, we'll probably switch his goals today. Because we're going to be doing some paralogues and such. And he'll just naturally get Lance rank from using it. Happy as well. Faith rank toward Bishop.
Thanks for...
Constance is set, so now we train Ingrid and Leonie.
It all makes... That...
Okay, and then Leonie and Axes as well.
I will, Matt.
Okay. Shouldn't take long to get them both to D+. But Ingrid is going to wind up going beyond that, because she will be a Wyvern at some point. We're going to do Axes for her first, so she can do Death Blow, because you can easily set up for accuracy with combat arts and linked attacks and such, but you can't make up for damage as easily. Especially on a faster unit that wants to double and not use combat arts.
Professor.
So. Okay, now that it's time for the ball, I will be right back. Oh, shit, no, that's not the right one. Haha, it's Dimitri. Whoever decided that really hates Dimitri, because he always requests, he's just like fervently, please don't make me do it, Professor. Oh, it would be the worst thing in the world if you did this to me, Professor. Please don't do it, blah, blah, blah. Like, so.
Splendid.
Oh my.
I wonder if Lawrence will join our house now.
I wrote the blue line. Decisive move.
Great. And I will... The Black Eagle House.
We did it! Hooray!
Once more.
Zadansa. When is the ball? It's Dimitri's birthday? So on the one hand, I want the free charm, so I'm gonna do it. But on the other hand, we can't recruit Dimitri, so it doesn't matter.
So it is.
How I do tea times, I know most of the answers, but I choose, and then I look them up. So I choose, and then when I look down, is when I'm seeing if I'm wrong or
So
not.
it is.
Boom. Like a book.
I apologize for troubling you. I'm grateful for your support.
And I look those up because they have no rhyme or reason to the answers usually.
Thank
Okay. Free charm from Dimitri.
We did a
Hey. Literal perfects. Oh, we're really far away from
Perhaps
I'm finding my.
I get it.
rank with Leah or with Lysithia still. We got her, boys. Bring on the sad girl.
Professor, I have a request. It's about your class. Huh? Oh, thank you.
That smile. But she looks... Her eyebrows kind of tilted downward, so she's like... almost evil, but not quite.
I should be more comfortable speaking after I get to know you better.
Oh, she's so soft-spoken and gorgeous. Love her. Okay, we will be doing paralogues here. But I need to go get my dog. Because she is still barking at the neighbors. And she's been out there for, I don't know, 10 minutes. She went out, probably went to pee, and has continued to do nothing but bark. So I'll be back in a minute. Okay. I am back once more. Hello. It's paralogue day. Nice.
A new.
She actually got to D-axes really quickly. So that was nice. What's also good is we still haven't got to our grind map yet, which I should do soon. We might just do that. Just make this the worst VOD of all time. Not only fishing, but also a grinding map to go along with it. It could be the play. But yeah, rumored nuptials, and then honestly, I kind of want to do these two because getting the knowledge gem would be massive early on. And then we can do some of the other paralogues after that. So maybe we'll just do this first. No, we'll do Ribbon Nuptials first. Alright. So Dorothea Ingrid paralogue.
What's the... Oh, you don't... Then again, truth be told... My childhood used from count...
Also,
Thank you.
for the first time in 20 full playthroughs of Maddening mode, I've realized that you can just hold the B button, and it will just auto-scroll through everything instead of you having to mash A.
Great. Really?
And that's pretty good. So yeah, the goal on this map will be keep Ingrid alive, grind more class masteries. We're not gonna grind on map. Like, I'm not gonna sit here and eat these infinite thief reinforcements, which we could very easily just sit there and eat those infinite thief reinforcements. But instead, what we're gonna do is, regardless of where I put Happy, she's in the stride formation, so we're just gonna put her at the bottom here. What we're going to do is work on we're just going to do the map normally. Sorry, brain caught up. We're just going to do the map normally. No shenanigans, just we'll go up to the top, we'll wipe out everything here, we'll kill this guy, make our way down, maybe split our army up around here, send a few this way, send a few that way, and deal with stuff that way. Make our way all the way down, we'll route the map for XP, and send it. That's all there is to it. In terms of units, we want to adjutant. We have 3 adjutant slots available now, which is great. The problem is we have Dorothea and Ingrid both force deployed. However, we do have access to the dancer class now, which is marvelous.
I don't look odd or anything, do I?
I'm sure you look gorgeous, Dorothea. Don't you worry about it. So, in order to get class masteries and XP, we definitely want to be adjutanting Leonie, for example. Let's see, Leonie to Byleth would be great. Or maybe Edelgard? Maybe Leonie to Edelgard. Well, she's not a flyer, actually, so we can't. She's an archer. So yeah, Leonie to Byleth. Ingrid would go with Edelgard if we could. Lysithea to Dorothea is going to give her the most XP possible, because Dorothea is going to be dancing every turn. So we can keep her XP on the up and up. And Constance with Ferdinand or Caspar? Probably Caspar. We're going to try and get as much work done on Caspar as we can this map, because he's one of our lower level units. And we'll go from there. There is some pause to like not recruiting or not deploying Happy, since we do have a physic user in Dorothea, but I don't really see a big reason to do so. There's not much to say about Dancer Dorothea here yet. We're gonna try and keep Thoron equipped on her as much as we can. Actually, I'm probably going to try and keep Heal equipped on her as much as we can, so that she has really good Avoid. Because she has Magic Avoid plus 20 as a hidden talent. So if we can keep her dodgy, that would be fantastic. And even if I have another battalion that is Avoid based, that would be great. So Petra's, Ferdinand's, everyone else is a 0. Maybe take Shamir's, but it doesn't really matter. We'll get a relatively high rank stride battalion. No, we won't. Never mind. That is Sylvain's battalion. We don't get that. So disregard. But it has a high avoid on it, which is why I was thinking about giving it to her. But we don't get it, so it doesn't matter. But yeah, we're going to take all our units up to the north, wipe out the thieves up here, deal with the guy calling in reinforcements, abuse the Super Canto on both Edelgard and Petra, make our way to the south, grab the healing staff out of this chest here, make our way all the way down, route the map over here for XP, and we'll be done. We do have to be slightly cautious of the warriors on this map because they do have, what do you call it? Axe crit plus 10. There we go. They got there eventually, you know? Let's get some real equipment on Ingrid. We'll just forge that stuff up for her now. I don't envision us actually using lances on Ingrid, mostly axes. But for this map specifically, until we get good axe rank on her, it's going to be pretty hard for her to hit anything. So, let's see. Yeah, she does have axe prowess rank 1, but it's only 7 hit, and their hit is relatively low. Though her dex is fine, it's not anything spectacular like Petra's. So, alright. I need a key on Edelgard. And a key on Petra. Okie dokie. Those two are going to get the chests, and we're going to roll. Oh, did I have all 3 adjutants assigned? I do. Again, Leonie on Byleth, Lysithea on her, and Caspar with her, her with Caspar. Alright, let's roll.
No. Protect Ingrid.
Yeah, thanks for the advice.
Well done. Ready.
We could have put a key on Ingrid, but we'd have to go 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, and then move up to dance for her, and that puts Dorothea really far behind. Whereas now we're going to move up and dance for Happy. And we can have Happy keep up with the rest of the pack.
Growth is a part of...
And I really hope that she just continues to get speed, so her avoid just stays high. That's all I want out of her.
Sure thing.
I have multiple archers in Ferdinand and Caspar.
Put me in there.
So we could be baiting these enemies with those two.
Stay focused.
So 16 AS, what's your attack speed, Thieves? 22. Okay. Looks like we're baiting with not Byleth. Ferdinand would be pretty great at baiting these guys. With his personal skill and Swordbreaker, he faces really low hit rates from these guys. So we'll let Ferdinand bait them in. Go.
I will get the victory.
Nobody can reach there. Do we just go for it? Kill these guys early? Let's see if we can stay out of this archer's range and kill these guys.
I will prevail.
Let's see if Yuri can kill any of them first off. Yeah, without Death Blow, I think the answer is no. Yeah, he doesn't double with the Silver Bow either. Yeah. Even with Death Blow, he wouldn't kill those guys. He'd be 1 point of strength short. It's a bit unfortunate. But what if we Battalion 1? So we go here, Canto back a square. Alright, because we have, what, 11 movement, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Then back 1. And then we can kill one of them with... Oh, that's, she has reversal, so she's going to switch places. That doesn't work. So we would land here and still be in range of the archers. Specifically this guy. So what about Petra in that case? Because Petra has 12 move. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And then her battalion would cause her to move backward. It's not as good, but it's pretty okay. But at the end of the day, there's no reason for me to do this. It's literally just to try and get a little bit of extra, like, efficiency out of our movement, which is not super necessary.
Thanks. I'll increase the reward.
That merchant.
Okay. As expected. Oh, yeah. Oh, that did not auto-equip, though. That is very sad.
That was nothing.
Dodge Tank Von Eyre, baby. Let's go. Something for Happy to heal. Yeah. Alright. Let's do this. Let's mess this guy up real good.
Should I have held back? Thank you.
And how fast are these guys? 17, 17, and 21. He's got a Venom Edge. So... 17 Byleth handles just fine. So we can just go here and bait this guy in. And for the sake of class mastery, we'll start shipping people away as we go.
Yeah, it worked. Now I can do so much better.
Well, I am happy to provide this power trip for you. Let's see. So now I've got my 3 leading ladies here, but they not all can reach those guys. So I suppose we just take it easy over here a little bit.
You should be honored. I appreciate it.
And we can just kind of hover over here in like the lava area. Maybe even bait this archer in now. Alright, let's calculate his damage against our flyers. Well, I don't even need to calculate the damage against flyers because Lamau Dismount exists. Yeah, we just leave Petra in range. Kind of hover out here with Ingrid and Edelgard. Also, that would have been even less hit were we still mounted, so... What an interesting location for this guy to walk. Get that axe rank, baby. Let's go. That's fine. She's got 13 luck and 5 crit avoid. she's fine. She's A-okay. We could even dance for her and let her do it again. That would be exact lethal if she doesn't miss.
Only a fool challenges me.
As expected.
Okay. Everything happening so far is fine. I had forgotten how disgustingly powerful Edelgard is right now. Caspar kind of good too. Make sure he's not in range of these thieves if he stands there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, he's not super good there. Bombard.
What a jump.
He's in no danger once we kill this Acha. And our Petra is almost just as powerful, so there's that. We can go all the way up here and get ready to kill the guy on the platform.
Thanks for helping.
Thanks. How sweet.
Luck is on my side.
Hey, look. No strength. You tell him, Leone. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Seems pretty good.
Flame spirit, protect me.
I love the little wave that they do with the axe or a sword. It's just like with the lance, they do this like weird like stand up and stretch it across their back and stuff. It's pretty nice, but still a little weird.
Right makes might, right?
Should I have held back?
It's actually not bad.
Thanks.
Thanks much.
So I can stand there, right? Yeah. So I can just move Happy into that position. And then he suddenly can't do anything. They all want to attack Yuri, but only one will be able to. So, should be fine.
What a thrill!
So one will go for Ferdinand, one for Yuri, and one for Byleth. Meanwhile, the Legion of Doom. Edelgard baits a thief out. 22 AS thief. We can handle that with ease.
Not too shabby.
Oh shit.
I'm looking.
Yuri? Okay. I was like, wait a minute. How is Yuri going to suffer from success here? But you say it's funny that certain builds take a while to come online but are very powerful. I mean, honestly, Caspar is not anything special here. Like, he literally just, at the moment, has Death Blow and Strength +2. Outside of that, he's just got Gauntlets, and he's working his way through Archer. So, whether our Caspar is blessed or something, I don't know. But, yeah, I don't really feel like we're... he starts off really bad. He has one of the worst starts in the game, full stop. Don't get me wrong.
You are not.
But
Unexpected.
I definitely don't feel like he was ever super terrible. You know? We can dance if we want to.
Be mindful.
You're not happy.
Well done. I learn with...
Oh, there we go. B plus faith. E to the Z, baby. Alright, let's keep an eye on this Archer here. We don't want to be leaving Ingrid in range of that. Oof. So close. Oh, we could kill here with Ingrid. That's not bad. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean... Yeah, no, I mean, as Kuroi said, he starts off really badly because his hit rates are kind of suspect, but you can use Smash with axes and utilizing his personal skill to reduce enemy avoid, so it's not really that bad. But yeah, he is too fragile. For the fact that he's supposed to be a beefy boy, he's far too fragile.
Your defeat was inevitable.
We just chill here. Come down over here with Petra. Dismounted again, of course. Light weapon for avoid. Ingrid close by. Begin. Pew. That's also true. Like, you just think he's just half a Heartseeker. Like,
Stay focused.
if nothing else.
Thank you.
Alright, Happy is now at B plus faith and level 20, so she can certify for Bishop.
Thanks much.
Thanks.
Hey, Fishy, you reached about level 6. Congrats, dude. But yeah, the whole lack of movement really is a plague upon this game, honestly. Oh no. Anyway.
I'm getting that.
Bang. D-axes already. Look at her go, dudes. Hiccup. You each have a key, right? Yeah.
Witness my power.
My power. Aha. Let's go get that chest. Something to do every turn. Huh. Okay. I have no regard for my units whatsoever, and they're going to burn in fire as long as I have breath in my body.
Well done.
I owe you one.
Next turn we'll be able to dance for
Well,
Ferdinand von Eyre. Keep him up.
now you know your limits. One step at a time.
She just keeps getting better. It's really nice. 1, 2, 3, 4. Bow rank. I'm just gonna grab the chest with Petra. Get that healing staff. I'll move around here. We could bait this. Well, one of them does have a battalion. That's a little bit spooky. So let's just bait over here. He's been shot, so he should move toward us. Uh-oh. That's fine. Okay, it didn't trigger the assassin reinforcements from the top right, too. These guys are fine. They can putz around and do whatever they want. We can even turn around like Yuri, Byleth, and Caspar to go deal with them. Or send Edelgard as well. But this guy is spooky because he has a powerful weapon, but also axe crit. So 22 crit to deal with. Edelgard has luck in spades and enough axe prowess to avoid all of it. So we can bait with her. Problem is these guys overlap. So she could get hit with a battalion for a bunch of damage, and then hit by this guy for a bunch more damage. And she'll lose some of her defensive value from the Wyvern Coast. She should have 17 defense then. Oh yeah, that's true, Kuroi. We could get her all the way to 1 very easily in the lava here. It would be nice.
Much needed.
Okay, does Petra face crit is the question. 13 luck plus 7 crit avoid. She faces 2 crit from this guy. So what my plan is to maybe put like Petra here. Oh, we'll just put somebody at the very end, right? We'll just put Edelgard right here. That way they have to share the same square to attack. Like, I don't know what I was even thinking before that. So I just literally just go here. This guy moves first, he attacks, and she's fine, or whatever, it doesn't matter. Everything's fine. We'll send Byleth over this way to help.
Thank you.
We're gonna let Ferdinand shoot these guys because they have Lancebreaker. I almost said Axebreaker. They have Lancebreaker, so. Oh, Ingrid can double with the training axe. Hold on. Alright, that's not bad. A decent avoid. She's not gonna die. Just get the fuck out of dodge again. I have to say, with a bow hidden talent, Archer Yuri has to be, like, the worst way to build him. Like, not because archers are bad, but because it literally takes away 2 of the strengths of his toolkit, which is the fact that his crest will prevent counterattacks on any attack, which normally if you're attacking with an archer, you're attacking from out of range anyway. And his personal skill, Honorable Spirit, so if you're attacking from one space away, so head-to-head, adjacent, you get +3 attack. So you just remove 2 things about his toolkit. He's still a fine unit, but I have to say this is probably the worst way to play him. And I love it. Well, I say the worst. There are plenty of worse ways to build a character, obviously, but it's pretty bad.
I will not be stopping.
For an actual build, it's not great. Let's not bait archers with Petra, shall we? Yeah, fast sniper, not exactly words that need to be in the same sentence, because hunter's volley, but it's fine. I wonder when those assassins show up. I don't know what triggers those. Oh, the warrior didn't even get to do anything. Yikes, dude. Poor guy. Alright, well this guy shouldn't have Axebreaker. No, he doesn't. Lancebreaker,
Only a
goddammit.
fool challenges me. Always getting stronger.
He got strength again. Oh, okay, I got you. Yeah. Yeah. I fully understand what you're saying now. I kind of want to keep Aelgard kind of hovering around this area, but at the same time we do want to advance. Yeah.
That is that.
There we go. Top right reinforcements pop when you pull the trio of archers to the south. Okay. It's good to know. Until then, we're going to move these units forward. Let's test this theory, shall we? First, let's do this.
Thank you.
There.
Thanks.
Dance for happy. Trade for the healing staff. Pass her your Vuln.
You inspire.
Rally Dex doesn't matter, but it's a thing. Dismount up here. That way they're not wrapped around these rocks and craters and stuff down here. Go there, go there. Go here. Let's see. Yep, there they are. Alright. That seems accurate. Oh, we got hit. We are Sag. Alright, let's take a look at this assassin. Yeah, dude fucks. Well, let's see if we can't hit him with the sauce over here. Well, let's take care of these guys first before I start allocating Edelgard elsewhere. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Still in range of a bunch of stuff, but these should be dead. It's some combination of Yuri, Caspar. Well, Yuri, Caspar. Can Caspar one-round one of these guys? Yes. Okay. Can we do so out of range of the... Well, it's a Venin Axe, actually. I don't really care about that. Alright, so let's do this. Ding dong.
No one makes it past me.
This. So Yuri and Ingrid can team up on a guy. I'm sure they'd love that. Can you do 23, Yuri? Oh yeah, he can. Can he just kill this guy by himself? We can kill this guy, who's way down. Oh yeah, let's just do that. He takes a beating in return, but, I mean, that's to be expected. You're an archer. He's very flimsy to begin with. Alright, let's do it.
Face it, I'm better than you.
You're becoming a three houses knower? I mean, you've already let it sap away your sanity. You may as well learn the reinforcements too, right?
Caution is needed.
Alright, Axe rank and Pegasus rank for Ingrid. Dun, dun. Fly away. Finish off with Petra.
I will win. My heart
Nice.
is full of victory.
You're making me look bad.
Very nice.
Thanks much.
I have to try harder.
Magic and speed, magic and speed, magic and speed is all I need.
I thank you.
We've got it. This is the first time I've done this map with a dancer, and this is just hilariously good. I think we just let this guy attack Ferdinand. I don't see a reason not to. What's your hit? 133? What's your avoid? 51. I guess we just chill on this avoid here, but that'll be higher because of Swordbreaker. So let's slap on something that'll crack back a little harder, shall we? It reduces avoid a little bit, but I mean he's still looking pretty solid there. Alright, bring it on, nerds. Oh, this guy attacked instead of the sniper, or the assassin. Okay, sure. Where's he going then? Right there. Okay. Cool. Well. Seems pretty easy, huh? But I wonder if that's not quite as strong. Edelgard's charm is insane, of course.
Splendor of nobility.
You should be honored.
Nice. Oh, I know what we can do.
How interesting.
You've got to try.
But Platty, why did you put a bow on? That doesn't make sense. Now you won't counter the thief. That's why.
We'll work together.
No obstacle will stand.
And honestly, I could even just Kanto down here, get danced, and go up and kill him. Actually, we're one square short. The sadness sets in. Caspar, good. Question mark?
Right makes might, right?
Nice. We got a prayer ring. Wow. It did not auto-equip. What a loser.
get the victory.
The victory. This is a prime example, by the way, of why normally I go for Death Blow before hit plus 20. Accuracy here was irrelevant. He's completely fine, would have had 100 hit anyway. Well, actually, it might have been a little lower, but we could curve shot for 100 hit. But if we were to double him, we would do more damage with Death Blow. Like, overall, Death Blow is just the skill you want to get early.
I will not be stopped.
And then you go from there. Alright. I'm going to do what I normally don't go this way, but I think I want to try it this time. Alright, we're out of heal uses. That is fantastic. I am a huge fan of that.
Oh, thank you.
We're going to try going this way. Oh no. Anyway.
Should I have held back?
And we're off. That is a sniper, not an archer. So we want to be way more careful with that guy than we have been. We can start working on these guys though. That would be pretty cash money. You know what I mean?
Thanks much.
What is their attack speeds? 11. Fantastic. Yuri, you have 13 defense. You will be taking 21 damage. That is fine. So we're going to double him back with a silver bow and hopefully deal a shitload of damage.
Unexpected.
Nice. My fur's on fire. How about yours? If this is the only thing Edelgard can do, we may as well just let her go ahead and do it.
Your defeat was inevitable. I did what I had to.
Nice. Just gonna kind of chill up here until we deal with these. Definitely need to keep an eye on this sniper.
Up to you.
Doesn't double this guy with a silver bow. Oh, he has a venom axe. Okay. Sure.
No one makes it past me.
Nice. Yeah, Bombard. Pretty good, turns out. We could be rude and try and Banshee lock him, but I think we're just gonna burn. Burn in the Maker's fire. We still had a dance to make up for any missing damage that Yuri may have had, so not a really big concern about any of that nonsense.
Thanks.
Okay, so we could dismount and bait these guys in now. We need to do it from here, so we don't overlap with the thief and possibly take 1,000,000 damage. With the steel bow, 35 damage. Petra's going to take a decent chunk, so about 22 damage from that. But hopefully he just misses. Perfect. Love to see it. But even if he didn't miss, we're still A-okay there. Violet and Ferdinand melting on their way over. I'm sure you can. And we'll have physic uses from Happy from across the water here, so we're doing fine. I thought about... There's a killer axe in this chest right here. I'm not sure I care enough to get it, if I'm being honest. Alright, now instead of tracking him, let's track you, because you're the only one that's really in range that I need to worry about. Okay. So actually, I think I underestimated how far back I actually am here. But we can dance for Edelgard, so I think we should be fine. Next, Dorothea can make it there, right? Yeah, easily. Alright, so let's... curve shot one of these guys. I guess this guy would have the best avoid of all of them. We dance. Swing around here and deal with the sniper.
Failure is not an option.
Beautiful. Canto back into range.
Over already?
Yeah, that pose right there. Love that pose. It's great.
Sure thing.
Doubling of the silver bow and still not killing. This is why you need death blow, boys and girls. Caspar, on the other hand, doubling with an iron bow and one rounding.
You see that?
This is why you need death blow, boys and girls. I suppose we could pretty easily just bait this with Yuri, if we wanted to. I mean, he's running his face into Edelgard, though. Like, there's no reason not to let him hit her, honestly.
Not worth the risk.
I'm melting, I'm melting. Okay, you start healing now.
Careful now.
Back to the fray.
That is just beautiful. Love to see it.
No one makes it past me. I'm just getting started.
Every point of strength and dex is really good on Caspar. No other way to say it. I don't remember if there are reinforcements from the bottom left here or not. I'm very spooked by the fact that there might be, though. Because I know there's reinforcements from here, but I think there's also reinforcements from here. And that could spell the end. There are fantastic, and I'm sure I just triggered them somehow. Actually, I think I trigger them by killing this guy. So... hopefully they don't trigger this turn. If they do, hopefully everybody is safe.
Me? Really?
There's no overhealing there, so we can pull Byleth up a little bit. Okay, good.
Stay focused.
Ingrid proximity? Could be. Could be. Like, if we go here, that might force them to spawn. Because she's within range of the exit tile at that point. So we go right here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. So from here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, so if we stand right here, it should spawn all of the extra reinforcements. What is my plan if I do that? Edelgard has 21 defense. She could probably just tank a few of them. Like, we can block Ingrid off by just standing right here and then dealing with these guys with the rest of my team. Like, with the dance and these three, I should be able to kill basically anything. If not, we have battalions or last-ditch effort, impregnable wall. Alright, let's give it a go. Well, it didn't happen, so, in that case, I suppose we stand here with Edelgard to block her, and then, let's say it's 3 warriors at the worst case scenario. 1, 2, 3, right here, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 attacking Yuri. So if I stand here, here, you could just impregnable wall as well. Do something silly like that to bait them all forward.
How sweet. Much needed.
I am Ferdinand von Eyre.
Okay. We can just leave. Like, what? Somebody on the level design team was high as fuck when they made this map. Let me tell you. Oh, there they are.
Enemies in hiding.
Oh, it's 2 warriors. There we go. Really? Alright, well, let's deal with these guys first.
What a jump.
Facing that crit, though? I don't think so. Plus, I kind of want to get the kill on Yuri so he can closer to promo, so...
Hard work. work created this.
Strength good. Strength good. Strength very good.
Thanks.
Dance for Yuri. Attack the nerd with the Yuri.
Face it, I'm better than you.
So we can attack Kanto back to where we are, or these two have to attack from the same square. Does that put him into Wrath range, though? It does, but does he? He doesn't Wrath on player phase, right? If foe initiates combat. So no, he doesn't get Wrath on player phase. So we just do this. Step back. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Trade her a bow, or trade her an axe with Ingrid, and we should be good. In terms of what to do here, I don't know. That's a bad idea. Do I have a steel bow in the convoy? No. So that might seem silly to use one of our very limited physic uses for that, but this is the last turn of the map, and I'm going to likely... Here's what we're going to do. How hard are you hitting Ferdinand? 16, 15. So I'm going to put a lance on him. Stand on this side. They should attack him still because they have Lance Breaker. Oh no, he's just going to try and Battalion Byleth. This guy never gets fast enough to double Ferdinand, so that's fine, I guess. Yep. So from this guy, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Good.
This is our chance.
Got him. Nice, nice.
How was that?
Looking good. Okay, here we go. And how we make our grand escape, I guess.
Each battle, a chance to grow.
I think coming down here and shooting one of these guys is better. We can let Byleth enemy phase this guy. This is just a Vendon Axe. Plus, Byleth is really, really close to mastering Brigand. So the faster we can get that, the better. Speaking of class masteries.
Yeah, it worked.
Ugh. Why does everybody hit so hard? We don't support any of these people.
Back to the fray.
I've been harping on the importance of Death Blow, so let's continue getting Brigand XP.
Failure is not an option. I'm getting closer.
Okay.
You fought well.
Gotcha, bitch. Also, because Byleth had Leone, every extra round of combat on her was an extra bit of Archer rank and Archer XP and Axe rank for Leone.
Ingrid, welcome back. I did.
We can skip this, right? Yeah, alright, we got the Lewin and a Goddess Ring. But the biggest boon that we just got from that was definitely the Galatea Pegasus Co. So let's go ahead and get that on her. Your authority rank is not high enough to get any battalions, so you're just gonna have to fucking sit for a little bit. Let's see. I'm going to unequip Bow Prowess from Byleth so that Death Blow can auto-equip whenever we do the next map. Because she will finish Brigand on the next map. We have 5 combats to do in total. I think we can manage that with one of our best units. I don't think anybody else was that close to class mastery, so before I forget, Ferdinand, Swift Strikes. Generally, when I'm doing Brave combat arts, I like to be able to hit a specific trigger to go directly to it, so just making sure I have it on the right one. So effective against dragons will work against wyvern riders on the Sword and Shield of Saros map. I don't remember which one I said I wanted to do. I think it was the Sothis paralogue. I don't really have time for the Sothis paralogue. Well, I can if I'm doing it quickly. Like, if I'm not going slow. I can do it there. A key on you is actually probably fine, but we're going to throw it on Petra instead. Okay. So I like to carry around extra vulneraries on my Dancer, because they can trade them pretty freely, because you're going to be up and adjacent to units, so if they need a healing item to, like, maybe effectively enemy phase, but you need to move them forward as well, you can just be holding that healing item on your Dancer, walk up, dance the person, or trade them, throw them the vulnerary, dance, move that unit forward, heal up, bada bing, bada boom. So I don't have anything to do tonight until 8 anyway, so we can go a little bit over. Start early, end late. You know, the dream, right? I'm having a good time. May as well keep going, right?
That's it. I'm still... Well, I cannot...
Let's go.
I don't.
Intrigue?
Oh, right, Hubert exists.
Oh, but I see. It is not.
Also, Hubert's
Yes, look.
Hubert's appearance in the new Fire Emblem Warriors game is hilarious. Like, he could not look any more emo and edgy unless he had on, like, chains and fishnets. Like, not fishnets as in just fishnets, but, like, having chains on, his regular, like, emo goth clothing and, like, fishnets on underneath his clothes. Ugh, God. It's bad. Alright, 21 attack speed wolves. Will double the shit out of Byleth. Nice. But it's okay, because we're going to get to them very early. First off, let's fix this deployment, shall we? No to you, yes to you. No to you, yes to you. Adjutant you. Adjutant you. I suppose we can adjutant Shamir. So we need to reclass her to Acha. Start our mastery of that. Or we could try and master Fighter. 60 XP though, that's still 30 combats. Because we're going to be doing our grind map soon. Like, I might do it off screen, or do it, like, sometime this weekend, maybe on Monday. We'll do a grind stream, or grind map for our final intermediate class masteries, because we're creeping up on advanced classes. Like, Happy is more than ready to promote. Everybody, a good number of my units will be able to promote by the next week. So, if we're gonna do a grind map, it might be better to, like, we can just reclass Shamir to something that she'll just get. We just leave her sniper. I talked circles around myself there, but we leave her in sniper, let her accrue just a little bit of sniper XP, then we'll switch her to archer, master that, then switch her back to sniper for while she's actually playing. We'll put Shamir with Dorothea. Yeah. Yeah. So funnily enough, Byleth is our unit that is not guaranteed to be getting into combats every turn, so we might put Leonie with somebody else. I'm getting the dex stat booster on Edelgard simply because her hit rate is generally the worst amongst my units, and her dex is pretty bad to begin with. Whereas Byleth uses more accurate weapons and has higher dex, and Petra has significantly higher dex, so she's good. So what I want to do turn 1, I want to stride off of Edelgard. So that'll be units like this. Yeah, Yuri is a good unit to be right there. Dorothea is a good unit to be over here because she can dance somebody to attack this wolf. And then Edelgard can make her way down and grab this wolf. What is her attack speed with the steel bow equipped? $16. That's way too low. So we do want to get her a better bow. Let's trade for Caspar's iron bow now. So now with the... I should have left this equipped. With the iron bow, she doesn't get weighed down, so she's at 21 AS, which is perfect. So she'll... I mean, speed neutral. She's not going to get doubled. Petra can double, though, with 25 speeds. That's pretty great. But yeah, we need to be just careful with Byleth. We'll have Edelgard probably fly down turn 1 after the stride and gambit this guy, so that we can move Byleth out of the way. One thing to note, though, these wolves do have high crit. It's not like high crit, but they do get defiant crit as well, eventually. But they do have pretty decently high crit, so be careful with what units you're putting in enemy phase range with them, because it could be a disaster. We'll have Petra fly over and grab the chest turn 1 and move toward these guys. Once we get Byleth up here, we'll turn to the birds and we'll just go kill the boss. It's pretty simple. If you're confident in killing the birds early, like because normally I do this paralogue with a bunch of intermediate classes, but if you're confident in killing the birds early, you can just turn around and kill the boss in like 1 or 2 turns. But if you're not confident in that strategy, then take it slow. Okay. Yeah, I think we're ready. Oh, double checking, sorry. Make sure Petra... Yeah, she does have the chest key. Good. Okay.
What is it now? Those hungry. We have no.
The first thing.
Okay.
Yep. Appreciate it. I will get the victory.
She does have the March rings that won't auto-equip.
That's my cue. I will prevail.
What is your crit avoid with a bow? 22 exactly, you say? Fantastic. She has 18 defense with this Galatea Pegasus Co. So she'll take a bit more damage than we're used to, but once this battalion starts getting leveled up, we'll be in big money shape. She doesn't even have the bow equipped. I'm done. Bows always counterattack at against monsters, which is why I was wanting it equipped. Maybe once we kill this guy, we can have somebody trade it to her. I'd like to avoid using big gambits like these if possible.
The sun.
But ones like this are okay. Yeah.
I am Ferdinand von Eyre.
Need backup?
I'll show you a plan.
I find it interesting that both of these wolves are hard-coded to attack Byleth, if they can. But generally, they just won't get to. But like, let's say I put Lysithea up in range of them, they would just flat ignore her.
Put me in there. I'll send you flying.
Good, good. Break the armor. Give me that Wood's steel. Mmm. Delicious. Luna. Dark Spikes is definitely the highest damage. We're gonna get a dance on Petra anyway, so let's get a little thimble better action. See if we can get a crit. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that about the
Doubtless, this is a
well, quirky AI, as you say. I don't think Yuri can kill him, so I think we're just gonna go with letting Constance finish him off. But unfortunately, nobody's gonna be able to trade Edelgard a bow, so
Happenstance can be done.
no. Okay. I didn't put on Bane of Monsters here, did I? Sure didn't. So I think I'm just going to do this. We'll gambit this guy from behind. Let me equip a bow on Edelgard so that she links. Get that 100% accuracy. Because I don't think Byleth is going to keep up to be able to be, like, hugely helpful against the birds. Because I do plan on baiting them either this turn or next turn, depending on how quickly this guy dies. Probably going to send Caspar down to help deal with the wolf. Zawoof. Z-Doggo. And then if that doesn't kill... Oh, she doesn't double this guy, that's right. So we would need a juicy hit here. He's stunned, so Byleth should be able to finish him off next turn. I don't think... The birds don't move yet, but they do have 6 move. And how fast are they? 22, so... I'll just go here with Petra. Just gonna do that now, I guess.
A great help. Well done.
Edelgard again. Speed ties these guys. So she'll be fine. 27 attack. She hardly takes damage from these. She takes single-digit damage from these guys. So we should be good. Let's see. You didn't realize until the lower wolf almost killed Ignace in your current run. Everyone teamed up on the upper wolf, lower wolf. Interesting. Yeah, okay. Well, I guess as is tradition, the aggro lines can indeed lie. Who would have thought? Should be safe right here. Oh no! Here comes a doggy. Oh, interesting. We can't really get out of range of this guy. Huh. Alright, well, the birdos are also not moving, but I think they move once we kill this guy. Caspar has the luck to avoid a crit with his bow equipped, but does he survive a round of combat is the question. Because I can move Byleth in such a way that this guy can't attack up here, actually. Because he won't be able to get through. So we can just, like, curve shot this guy with her.
That is that.
Okay. Does this guy not want to attack Caspar? Science time. He's already getting doubled, right? Yeah, 21 AS. 34 damage. He gets hit for 17 twice. He lives that. He can't be crit with a bow either, because his prowess skill is 6 crit avoid? Yeah, 16 luck. It's exactly enough to not die. I don't know how much further down I want to go. Because I could put Edelgard right here, and she'd probably be fine. So like I said, the birds only hit her for like 9. And that, but I can't really guarantee the rest of my units will survive if I do that. Whereas, you know, Petra takes 5 extra damage per bird. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we just kind of hover here. She should be fine. Edelgard can go where she pleases. Yuri can go where he pleases. Somewhere over here, maybe. Just kind of keeping a safe distance. Ferdinand's Avoid is so high. He's going to be facing negligible hit rates. He also doesn't get doubled by any of them, so he can join down here as well. It's just characters like Lysithea that can't come down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we should be safe around there.
Thanks. Growth is a part of...
Alright, we are 2
How sweet.
for 17. 2 for 15 on strength level ups on Byleth. Or magic level ups on Dorothea. Pardon me. Brain function ceasing. Oh! He doesn't. That's amazing. Alright, here's the problem, though. We need to deal with this wolf now because we can't really get away from it. Well, we can keep doing this with him, which is hilarious. 1, 2, 3, 4. We just walk forward 5 squares every time, and this wolf just can't catch Byleth because Caspar's in the way. So again, we just stand here so he can't attack. That's so good. Alright, let's see how this goes. Like, I'm running under the assumption that these birds have 6 move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So my units should be safe back here. We could even dance for Byleth and move her up further. But she's just so slow, man. Doesn't make any sense. Alright. Let's see what happens. Here comes the boss. Here's the doggo. And here's the birds. Yes. It's time. Time to enact our master plan.
More hawks.
And now we're in a pinch. Okay, so let's deal with these nerds, shall we? We can just keep actively cockblocking this wolf, who refuses to attack anyone but Byleth, as long as we don't attack it, which I find is amazing. We already used Byleth's battalion, so we can just shoot him. We may not get Deathblow. Like, I unequipped Bow Prowess because I thought we might get Deathblow, but I don't think we're gonna get it. It's amazing.
Need backup? In this situation,
Okay. Let's do this instead. It doesn't hit all of it, but it does bring his health bar down. We can hit the back one for Byleth.
You say so.
Yeah, that is how it goes, right? I'm hungry for specifically this person. No one else will sate my hunger. There we go. Curve shot on the back panel. Shatter. I can't dance for Yuri, so we can't kill the bird with him. But does Constance do enough damage to just kill the bird? 7 res, 40. So we need to get to 49 attack. Sagittarius got 7 might, fires, so plus 4 is 36. No, would Fimblevetter do it? So 12, 37, plus Fiendish Blows 43, plus Battalion bonus is 47. Well, it looks like Fimblevetter is enough without the Battalion bonus. Well, no, it's not. 47 is too short, actually, so no, it doesn't work. How about Happy? Everything she does is monster effective. Hell yeah.
Didn't you hear? I'm dangerous.
She has her only 2 support partners over there that exist. I'm putting a lot of faith in the fact that this wolf doesn't attack. Like a lot of faith. I don't remember using an assault troop on Ferdinand. Petra doesn't double this guy. I would like the majority of my army to be able to hit this boss next turn, but I need to save 1 use of Edelgard's battalion to do it. So what I need to do is basically get the boss to park right here, or here if we can, one of these 2, and then we need to reversal him with Edelgard. She doesn't have reversal anymore. Oh, fuck. Well, she has lure, which is the same thing. Yeah, so it pulls him across her. So that's fine. This boss doesn't have crit, right? 16, that's not even high enough to come close to hitting Edelgard. So he should attack from here. Just in case, I'm going to go here with Edelgard. No, this guarantees we know where he is. Right? Yeah. So he'll guaranteed be here. Then we can go here, flip him to here. Yeah. So we go here. 18 defense. She gets hit for 18 once. Dragons are not fast. Okay. Cool. And in the meantime,
We have this covered.
melee range is going to be at a premium over there, so can use Ferdinand's battalion there. We'll break the last panel with Petra. Ooh. Guess not. That's them giant wings there. Doing that. It's not actually giving me extra damage. Huh. I suppose we'll just do this. We'll have more than enough battalion hits to break the rest of the shield. Because we still have a Blaze and some others. Let's just Canto out of the way. This one's first. Pew pew. Good, good. Start getting those big battalion bonuses. Oh, the birds are just going to get in each other's way. That's fantastic. I have no idea what they're doing, but that is A-okay with me.
Thanks for helping.
So that'll be a good start. That'll break these front two panels, then we can use Edelgard to break the last two, but actually, no, we don't want to do that. We want to do this. Okay. We go here. And we can go here and heal. And also link attack with Edelgard. So we get 100% accuracy. Right? Suppose we could have attacked instead, but... Whatever. Perfect. Edelgard's ready to promo.
That won't do it all.
Defense is nice. So we put that guy there. Then we can just kind of chill out of range. Like so. We'll just let Ferdinand delete this guy. And unmounted swift strikes. Has such a thing ever occurred? We can't blaze to break the whole thing. Constance was the other... No, she already used hers. So yeah, I suppose it doesn't really matter what we do now. From where. Could start with Seraphim on this panel to break it completely. We need to get Byleth out of range of the wolf, though. That is a must. If we can't kill the boss, Byleth has to be out of range. Which it looks like if we tuck into that corner, happens. So... let's just do this. It'll break everything except the bottom panel, which will crack. And we'll roll that barrel on forward. Go over here with Caspar and attack from range. Let's use an archer. Break the panel. There you go. Lysithea can attack with basically whatever. Doesn't matter. Health bar down. That seems pretty good. Oh, even better. Yeah, we end the map this turn.
This thing, that is the best you can hope to... I'm aiming high. I thank you.
That's the game, ladies and gentlemen. We're leaving a lot of ore on the table. Like, that's a lot of mithril and wood steel still back there, but... I'm not going to be super greedy. I'll take my Edelgard and Petra promotions and call it good.
Our work is done.
And my knowledge gem. Can't forget that. There we have it. Alright, 2 paralogues down. Not the hardest paralogues, but down nonetheless. And here I thought we wouldn't have time for that. It's not even 7 o'clock yet.
I'm glad that you were safe.
I suppose we...
We go. Oh, but don't worry guys, we got our defined pulse maximum up. Hell yeah, dude.
ball is tomorrow.
Azuma, I will admit.
Alright. Now pay attention during this cutscene. Where the overlay is currently covering. Right there in the middle. That red-haired girl with the frilly looking hair. There'll be a close-up on her. I feel like she should have been a playable character. She looks so much more unique than the rest of the cast. I don't know why they did that. Like, I say rest of the cast, I mean the rest of the generic student 1 through 25 in the background there. Right there, on the far right. Right here. Isn't she just adorable? Anyway.
Ready. Ion, it must be.
Ah, here you are. Are you waiting for some?
Boom, let's hit her with that.
For me?
Oh.
Well, you should have summoned me earlier. Regardless, here I am. No, this play. My father. One day, and there they were.
I was waiting for you.
Yes,
Oh,
in the end.
Professor.
For some reason, I can't say the name, but it was a noble who I met in the kingdom a lifetime ago. Anyway, what about you? It's
Dimitri Edelgard fanfics abound.
It seems that everyone is.
So many things to skip through. Alright, here we go. Oh, this is gonna be good. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's the good stuff right there.
as expected.
Unfortunately, we're not going to change yet, because we need to finish mastering Pegasus. Then we're going to do our auxiliary grind battle to master Archer, which will not be a thing where she stays at all, but then we'll be Wyvern for days. We don't have to worry about all these class-changing shenanigans back and forth and up and down. Well, base res and defense,
I have
nice.
success.
So our thick Petra that had like 11 defense at level 4 did not level up defense a single time after that. Highly unfortunate. And Happy, we're gonna save for Happy here. I need to go ahead and buy all of the advanced seals from the market here before the month rolls, and save that. Certification. Happy for Bishop. This was not guaranteed, which is why we saved beforehand. Hey! Easy peasy. 12 defense? Nut.
Easy peasy.
Easy peasy. God, I fucking love Happy. So good. 10 uses of physic, 20 extra healing now that she has the staff too. Yeah, it's gonna be good. Alright. I did not realize that Petra had Sea Authority already. That is fantastic. I can very easily afford to... Well, no, I can't. Again, she doesn't have the rank. Ha 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 ha. I suppose Yuri could use the Galatea Pegasus Code as well, but we want our flying battalions on our flying ladies. So we should master Pegasus Knight on this map with Edelgard and Petra. Hopefully, we're starting to get to the point in the game where multiple enemies will overrun our units. Kind of just like 2 will run a unit over. So it's going to be a lot harder to accrue class XP naturally. Especially now that we're getting to the point where all of our units are kind of self-sufficient in either one-rounding something or close to it. So it's harder to like, okay, 4 people are going to attack this guy and get class mastery experience off of it because it's not going to live from 4 people hitting it anymore. So, yeah. Get used to seeing this side a lot. Me repairing Ferdinand's gear. Shit breaks. Lances just break so fast. Unbelievable. Okay, well that's the game for today, folks, ladies, gentlemen, beings of various / undefined genders. I am gonna go. So, thank you all for joining me today. It was fun. We streamed for about an hour extra, starting early, so I could do some fishing and still get some stuff done. Tomorrow, we will be finishing Banner Saga 3 and likely starting Dark Souls Remastered. So Dark Souls 1. I'm excited. We haven't played a Souls-like in a while. My weekend games have consisted of like Metroidvanias and story-driven walking simulators almost, which is the Banner Saga series. They're still a lot of fun though, so like I'm enjoying them. Like 1 and 2 I enjoyed significantly more than 3, which I'll touch on tomorrow when I do my honest review for the game whenever it is over. But yeah, we get to dive right into Dark Souls. I already did a test stream for it, so audio levels should be good. We'll just jump right in. We'll make a character, jump right in, have fun until Elden Ring comes out later this month. And oh boy, I'm excited for Elden Ring. Let me tell you. Oh, let me tell you. I'm excited for Elden Ring. I am ready to play that into the ground. Until I'm tired of it, which will be a long time. So if I've managed to play 3 houses for this long, I am a patient man, apparently. Anyway, that is the plan for the next few days. I will see you guys, hopefully tomorrow, for the finale of Banner Saga 3 and start of Dark Souls. Saturday's stream will be starting early. Again, I'm going to post all this stuff in the Discord. Link is down below if you want to join it. I'm going to post all this stuff in the general channel of Discord, just kind of keeping updates of when I'll be streaming coming up, because my weekends are going to start becoming a little more full. So streams are going to start earlier on the weekend. That's how it is. But yeah. And as always, if there's any like last minute updates for the stream, all of that gets posted on the Discord beforehand. Like, oh, if I'm going to be running a little bit late, something happened, I won't be able to stream that day. It all gets posted on the Discord. So that's that. Anywho, I will catch you guys hopefully tomorrow. Until then, stay beautiful. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. It's a short list. Take care of yourselves, and I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye.